Okay, so the settings that they had on the HD mod for this game actually told me not to use the correct aspect ratio, and it told me to use it. But if I don't use it, then it's a full screen. So, and to me, it looks just fine this way. It doesn't look stretched out or anything here either, so I don't understand why it told me to have that one. But so, yeah, we have it in full screen actually. Okay, so we got all that information from him. Can't go upstairs, let's see. Um, Village Sailor. Even need to talk to the I think. We should be able to give me down there. See if we can have this one in.
Hey, you! What's going on? Why didn't you deliver any maps yesterday?
I wasn't around, sorry.
Well, there are more maps to be delivered, and my customers are getting very impatient. Did you deliver the map to the Rolling Man?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see his signature, and I'll give you your next delivery.
But then we are in the way of the subtitles. So.
Here's your next delivery, a map of the Northlands to a Tun Lyad staying at the Journeyman Inn. And be quick about it. She's been waiting since the day before yesterday.
I'm just trying to see where I should place myself. I just don't have my camera on. Yeah, let's go and talk to the priest then.
Good morning, Tobias.
Why, it's April, my friend from Stark. Have you come to visit us again?
So it appears. I didn't exactly come here by choice this time, though.
Oh? How so, if I may ask?
In a weird and twisted way, it's nothing out of what's become the substitute for ordinary in my life. One second I was in my room in Newport. The next, I was in a dark alley in Marcuria.
You must have opened a shift while you were sleeping. Good. This means you are learning to harness your magic.
Yeah, I guess, except I don't think I'll be able to get back home again. And this time, my mentor, Cortez, has no idea that I'm here.
Ah, but I'm sure you will find a way to channel and control your power soon. In the meantime, is there anything I can do to help?
I need to locate the disc that unlocks the Guardian's tower.
The disc that is the key? Yes, it is needed. It might even restore balance, provided the new Guardian accompanies it to the tower, of course. But you wish to find the disc yourself?
I have to. Cliché or not, it's our only hope.
You do this often, then? You save worlds?
It's an expression. Heroism in my world is more of a cliché than anything else.
I do not understand, but then I am merely a servant of the balance, while you are more. But yes, the disc. As I told you once before, when the Earth was divided, and the realm of the Guardian created, a disc was forged in the Well of Making. The disc was to serve two purposes: as a key to the Tower of Balance should it become necessary to enter it in the Guardian's absence, and as a replacement for the disc that is already in the tower should it be broken. The tower is now abandoned and locked, and the old disc shattered. I do think the time is right for the second disc to be brought forward and used.
Where is the disc now?
At first, more than 12,000 years ago, it was kept in the open, at the Sentinel Enclave outside Marcuria. However, when thieves attempted to make away with the disc, it was taken away.
Why?
So that the four parts of the disc could be divided amongst four of the magical people of Arcadia, people who would have nothing to gain from the balance being compromised.
What people were the disc divided amongst?
This I cannot tell you. I am not sure anyone remembers now. But it would be in the scriptures, I am certain.
What scriptures?
The scriptures of the balance. There are 13 of them. 13 is a strong number, rich in tradition, and... Did you know the Ireed High Council consists of 13 ministers? No, of course you don't. 13 was also the number of the fathers who begat the Sentinel, and who built the Tower of Balance.
Where can I find the scriptures of the balance?
Pay a visit to the Sentinel Enclave, located outside the city to the east. The great library of the Enclave contains every book ever written by an Arcadian minstrel, and most others as well. Speak with Minstrom Yerin, the keeper of books. Tell him I sent you.
I need to find the entrance to the Guardian's realm.
There is one. You are right in that, but where, I would not venture to guess. In the past, when the time came for the Guardian to step down and another to take his or her place, the Guardian opened a gateway wherever it was needed. A Guardian, still in full control of the balance, can invite anyone in and let anyone out. But with the Guardian gone, the only way in would be the point where the divide was first created, where the tower was built.
Isn't that location written down somewhere?
Remember that this was done on the old Earth before the Divide. After the Divide, after the creation of Stark and Arcadia, places were shifted about. This entrance may not even be on the ground anymore.
What do you mean?
It could be up there, in the sky, or far below us, through the crust of the Earth into the molten depths below. I cannot say, and I do not know anyone who could.
Isn't there any way to locate the entrance to the Guardian's realm?
Perhaps with careful investigation of the old texts, histories of Arcadia, of the Divide, the scriptures. I do not know, April, but it cannot hurt to look. Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yeren.
Okay.
I need to locate the 2 dragons that reside in Arcadia.
The Drykin?
What's the difference?
Dragons is a word from your world. The kin are not what they have become in your legends and fairy tales.
But they're real, aren't they?
Oh, as real as you and me, April. And old. They have been here since before our time. As you probably remember, the kin were instrumental in the Divide, saving mankind from a terrible end. But I know so little. Only what I can remember from my studies when I was a minstrel at the Enclave.
How can I get more information on the Drykin?
Books, daughter, books. The wisdom of the ages. There is one tome you should study, called The Secrets of the Drykin, by Minstrom Elniak. It is old but informative, and it captures the imagination.
Where can I find this book?
Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak
Yeah,
with
so to
Minstrom
get
Yeren.
most of the information, seems to be have to go to the Enclave and read books. Okay.
Thank you, Tobias.
Good to know I could help you, April.
Let's see, so... person we need to deliver this to is supposed to be here, but... Huh?
It's the innkeeper. She looks busy. Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
Finish already?
I'm looking for a guest of yours, Tunlayak.
The sailor? She is looking
I
for
don't think
work
this
today,
will be
I'm
done
afraid.
today either.
With most of the ships moored to the docks for balance knows how long, it is difficult for sailors to find work.
We have to worries.
Do you know when Tunlayak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not find one that needs a navigator anytime soon.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
Yeah, so the Fred, what was it? They got like about 80%. Which is not bad, right? Isn't it? Mm, 78 average, 85% recommended, and 26 reviews. It seems to have some rough edges. If he has something to say before we go to the enclave.
Hi there, Mr. Westhouse. I'm back.
My word. What on earth possessed you to return to this godforsaken place? You were lucky to escape the first time, but now you're really pushing it.
It's not that bad a place, or else you wouldn't stay here. Besides, this time I didn't exactly come here by choice.
I stay here because I'm a true masochist, Miss Ryan. And who forced you to come? Was it Cortez?
He doesn't even know I'm here, unfortunately. No, I think I had some kind of accident with my so-called powers. I shifted in my underwear.
No, ha! Isn't that the way it is, though? We always cross the rift at the most inopportune times. Care for a drink? Oh, no, that's right. You, don't.
Would you mind helping me with a few questions?
I've nothing better to do, so shoot.
Yeah, it's a shame that they, I don't know, feels like they rushed it out eventually, even though they have been working on it for a while. But, I mean, you can't be happy with how it was released, really.
Do you know anything about dragons?
I try to stay out of the affairs of the kin these days. What precisely do you wish to know about the damn beasts?
There are 2 dragons in Arcadia, and I'm trying to locate them.
Yeah, I've heard that tale myself, but no, I don't know anything about it. You'd be better off speaking with the Sentinel Minstrom. After all, religion is their specialty.
And how did they say, oh yeah, let's release it?
Did you ever hear a story about a god who fell from the sky?
Stories aren't my thing, April. You should visit a library. I'm sure you'll find some stories in the books. I know the Sentinel have a library somewhere near the city. I've also heard rumor of a people with wings who do nothing but observe and record history through stories. But I don't know if that's all it is. A rumor. Still, if you're looking for stories, it may be wise to check it out and see if you can find them.
I'm looking for a disc that will open up the Guardian's realm.
That's religion, Miss Ryan. And the only things I worship are whiskey, a good cigar, and a nice long... Anyway, don't ask me about all that balance mumbo-jumbo.
Would you be able to tell me where I could look for the entrance to the Guardian's realm?
in Tobias's pants. If he had his wish, I'm sure. No, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about the Guardians. Balance, or Sentinel, or gardening. Now, if you're interested in bullfighting, I could talk all night.
Bullfighting's a horrible act of cruelty to animals, and not much of a sport at all.
I'll just forget you said that, Miss Ryan. If there's one thing I miss about Stark, it's bullfighting.
You'll be happy to hear then that they abolished bullfighting hundreds of years ago.
Damn.
What did you say about the flying people?
They're supposed to be great storytellers, and they've been observing this world for a very long time. But it could only be a rumor.
I can't think of any more questions for now.
Then let's talk about other things, shall we?
Thanks, Mr. Westhouse.
Anytime, April. Come back if you're homesick and you feel like talking to a fellow alien.
Enclave then?
It's some kind of sandstone, very malleable, but also very vulnerable to the elements. These cliffs probably have huge, naturally formed caves and tunnels.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it has become the norm these days. Like, oh, it's broken, but it's fine.
The dragon's mouth is pointing straight down at the middle of the floor. It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep. It's a pool of seawater. You'd think that it'd be a bad idea to have a pool inside a library on account of the moisture. But I guess magic makes everything possible.
Oh, goodness me, I didn't hear you come in. By the way, you haven't seen Volume 6 of the Complete Annotated History of the Northlands, have you? I could have sworn it was here yesterday.
Sorry, no.
I guess someone else must have taken it. I try to tell them to write down what they borrow on the list, but they never listen. Only last week, I spent 3 hours searching the entire enclave for the second scripture of the ballads, the scripture of song, before I realized that Vestrum Tobias was studying it back in the city. Now, such incidents could be avoided if only, and this applies to you too, young lady, people would sign out the books they borrow when they borrow them and sign them back in when they're done. Such a simple procedure. It shouldn't take more than a few seconds to jot down your name and the name of the book you borrow. It makes my job so much easier. Now, which book did you want me to find for you?
Yeah, that's the reason why one should never, pre-order.
Are you Minstrom Yaren?
Yes, of course. What a silly question.
How would I know? I don't know you.
I am Minstrom Yeren, keeper of the Great Library of Marcuria. In fact, this is the greatest library of all the Northlands. Perhaps of the entire world. Although they say the Dark People have a library as big, if not bigger, than this one. But of course, we're not allowed anywhere near there. Have you been there?
I don't think...
What a silly question. Of course you haven't. You're not of the Dark People, are you? You don't look like any Dark People I've ever seen, so I can't see how you could possibly... Now, where did Volume 6 disappear to?
Tobias said I should talk with you.
Tobias? Vestrum Tobias? I haven't seen him for... Well,
Though, what's the name of the game coming out on Friday?
It must have been
Arden?
days at least. How is he? Still eating enough for 2 mules?
But
I
it
must tell
seems
you of this
to be
funny
getting
story
really
I
good
heard the other
reviews.
day of how Vestrum Tobias eats enough for a table full of minstrum. Or was it one Elguan? Although the Elguan don't, as a rule, eat very much at all. Did you know that the Elguan can smell water more than half a day's journey away? Amazing, amazing creatures, perfectly suited for life in the desert. The balance
Yeah, that new
provides,
Capcom game.
That's for certain. The balance provides.
Vestrum Tobias recommended that I look at some books.
Books is what we do best here at the Enclave. That is for certain. Which book would you like to see?
Oh, Pragmata. That's the name of it.
I'm looking for a story called The Silver Spear of Goriman.
Yes, a fanciful tale if I ever saw one, but a charming one. Did you know that I'm often paid visit by adventurers wishing to read everything available on the spear?
Yeah, there was some
so that they
review
can
that said like
out on
some
their
people
foolish
won't like
quests.
it.
Yeah.
It's one of
don't you
those
just hate
games.
those
Either you're gonna
adventurers?
like it or you're not.
Well, they pay for my bread, milk, and butter with their contributions to the coffers, so I shouldn't be too critical of
A
them.
bit like with the, you know,
But they
Death
care
Stranding.
not about the books. They care only about what the books can give them.
I care. About the books, really.
I can tell. So,
Either the game
Silver
clicks
Spear
with you or it
Goriman then?
doesn't.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
I look like a serving maid.
Silver Spear of Gorimon. In the glory days of Bakshiva before the drought, when Gorimon was the greatest city in the known world, the Paresh of Bakshiva decided to forge the most powerful weapon in the world to challenge the mighty White Dragon. The Paresh had grown greedy and bored, his treasure hold filled with the riches of the world, and he desired nothing except the one thing he could never have. The unborn daughter of the White Dragon, the fairest, purest, most beautiful creature in the universe. He had asked the White Dragon for her daughter's hand in marriage, but she had refused, scolding him for the insolence and warning him to keep his distance from immortals. And so the Paresh sought the device of a mighty sorcerer, the dark and cruel Eos, to learn how to kill one of the dry kin. The sorcerer told the Paresh of the white silver mount Tyrene, the strongest substance in Arcadia, and how it could be forged by magic to kill even one of the kin. The The pirates ordered his army to go north across the ocean and to bring back enough white silver to shape a weapon. When his men returned with the rare metal, the pirates ordered the finest blacksmith in Baksheva to his castle, where Eos, the sorcerer, cast a spell to create an unholy forge. 10 days and 10 nights it took before the exhausted blacksmith could present a tall spear to his emperor. But before the spear could be used to kill one of the kin, he had to be bathed in blood. About to hit the beaches, yeah, exactly. Beheading the poor blacksmith and the soldiers who had retrieved the white silver from Mount Tyrrhene, the pirate's private bath was filled with their blood. As he dropped the silver spear into the red bath watched over by Eos, a terrible scream erupted, and steam rose up in a red, foul-smelling cloud. When the steam lifted, the blood was all gone and the spear was glowing in a deep red color. With the terrible weapon now ready to be wielded, the pirate issued a challenge to the White Dragon, to either surrender her daughter to him for marriage or to suffer a painful death at his hand. Enraged, the dragon refused him yet again and flew to meet the pirate, his sorcerer, and his 1,000-strong army on the green fields outside Gorimon. Of the magical silver spears he knew nothing, and the pirate kept it wrapped in cloth by his side. Bring your forces around, pirate, warned the White Dragon. If you do not, I will lay waste to them all. I wish my men no harm, lied the pirate, for this is between the two of us. He then rode forward alone and dismounted his horse, but stayed within reach of the spear. The White Dragon landed before him, and she said, "You are brave to face me like this when you know you cannot harm me." Then the pirate raised a hand as if to greet her, but it was instead a sign to his sorcerer, the terrible Eos, who cast a mighty spell to hold the White Dragon while the pirate drew his silver spear. The White Dragon fought bravely, and she was close to escaping the sorcerer's magic, but the pirate was quick and he thrust the magic spear into her chest. She screamed in pain and anger, and the sorcerer's spell could no longer hold her. Rising on her beautiful wings, blood pouring down on the land below, she cursed Baksheva, the pirate and her people, for all time. Wherever the White Dragon's blood fell, the land turned arid, and grass became sand. The pirate sent his armor to follow the White Dragon and to bring back her egg, but the drought grew, and within days, the once proud empire of Baksheva was turning into a desert. Then followed a fierce storm that tore across the land for 100 days and nights, and when the dust settled, there was nothing left of Baksheva but 2 coastal cities and a few scattered oases. It is said that in the buried ruins of a lost capital, wrapped in the arms of the pirate who dared test the immortal, rests the silver spear of Gorimon. Yeah.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Maybe. To me, it doesn't look any... People are just thirsting over, you know. Oh, Leon and whatever her name is. Mostly over Leon, it seems like. But to me, RE9 doesn't bring anything new. The same shit as usual.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
I mean, it looks pretty nice, but for me, it's like,
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'll probably play it at some point, but it's... book on the history of Mercuria would be
A book on the
interesting.
history of Mercuria would be interesting.
Ah, an extensive subject to be sure.
But it's a very
I
low
will do my
priority
best.
to play that one. Very low. The same concept as always, you know, it's a bad guy in a house, there's zombies all over, blah blah blah. and then there's a big guy chasing you again.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
It's like every other damn Resident Evil game, you know? Travels in the Northlands by Jamie did discover the first part. In my many years as a traveling poet and bard, I have journeyed far and wide across the fair realm of Arcadia, and I have seen sights most people have not dreamed. I have stood on the magnificent, terrible southern capes in the midst of winter, when the storms are their fairest, while waves as tall as the towers of Altaban washed over my frozen body. Yeah, that's a good thing. At least it take the time to, you know, work on this stuff. I mean, the game looks nice. It's just that it's the same concept again. You know, it's like, do something. I mean, if you go through all the different Resident Evil games, at least there's some changes in the games. But now it's like, okay, back to the same old again. It's like, nah. I have stood on the magnificent and terrible southern capes in the midst of winter, when the storms that are at the fairest, while waves as tall as the towers of Altaban washed over my frozen body. I witnessed the monstrous beasts that lurk in those dark and deadly waters of the south swallow brave Gallon's Hole. Creatures the side of the mountains with the flick of the flick of the tail can touch the depths of the sea and the stars themselves. I have crossed the great ocean from north to south and from east to west, and in the course been stranded on a desert island with no substance for what I could gather from the sparse vegetation for months at a time. I ridden the giant Elgvan across Shangagriel, the wasteland from Altaban to Monterba, and further south with the Turuk, the oases are few and far between. And I have seen the shifting dunes above the ruins of Gorimon, precious jewel of the Bakshevan Empire, concealed for centuries by the coarse and treacherous sand. And I have journeyed far west, carried on goodwill and destiny by shadow ships, to the strange and unknown cliffs of a world unseen by most, a world of an unfamiliar tongue and customs, a world of great wonder and mysticism. I've seen all this and more, but the fairest sights still I have seen in the lands of the north, from Arid to the border mountains, from Tyrene to the Bay of Fire. No sight can ever compare to dawn at Mount Tyrene, looking out to the plains of Nidron where the wild stallions run free in the thousands. And to look on the city of Coruscant, the pearl of fire, while the boiling sun sets in the ocean beyond, the slow waves reflecting dark yellow and red as it laps slowly upon the sandy shores, is an experience truly treasured and never forgotten. These lands are blessed by the Creator, shaped by men, yet wild and free and fertile. Home to the greatest cities, the most precious sights, and the most cultured and civilized people in Arcadia. Of all the fires I have rested my weary legs by, of all taverns where I have learned the legends of tale spinners and memorized the songs of bards, of all the lands where I have wandered, from city to village, it is to the Northlands I return time and time again to learn ever more. Join me now, for I will evoke in you the very emotions I first experienced when visiting the sights and treasure of the Northern lands. Join me, and I will surely bring you there, to the exotic midst of this blessed land, and you will pine for its rugged coast and green woods and its hardy people, and like me, you will never rest until you can return to yonder shores. Mercuria, oh Mercuria, thou unkept diamond, of capitals thou art by truth the fairest. Thy counsel many seek for knowledge, kept within is centuries sought and gathered. by men wiser than the ages, brought hither by word of mouth. Mercuria changed, though not the course of war, between thine people. Diplomat, wise man, magician, all this and more. Thou hast without equal the mark of merit and virtue, written by Germain Urtrin, the poet. The august capital of Ireed, unified country, Mercuria lies on the hardy southern coast of the Norlands, halfway between Tyrone and Coruscant. It is a port of call for merchants, traders, adventurers, and pilgrims from all four continents. A place of commerce and diplomacy for millions of humans and other species. Ireed is a strong and proud land perched between the plains of Nidra and to the north, the land of the Tyrant to the west, the Great Sea to the south, and the forests of the Northlands to the east. Uninhabited by humans, Dulmari, Tyrant, Mole People, and Veneer. Ireed was formed after Mercuria emerged as a major center for diplomacy and trade, and became the banner under which the surrounding lands united as one. Ireed is a democracy, currently led by the Chief Council of the Ireed Flag, Lord Ygwin Dallan. The High Council, composed of the ministers who govern by representation, resides in the Mercurian Hall of Assembly, flanked by the palace and the barracks. The Ireedis are traditionalists, and their form of government has barely changed over the last few millennia. In High tongue, Ireed means unification or assembly. Mercuria is one of the largest cities in Arcadia and the capital of Ireed and a center for trade, diplomacy, and cultural diversity. Populated by a large variety of races from human to Veneer, Mercuria has grown from its origins as the birthplace of humanity to a city of all Arcadians and the hub of the civilized world. Founded 20,000 years ago at the shore of the then unconquerable ocean, it is the first known permanent settlements of the emerging human race. Initially left to its own devices by more developed races, Mercuria grew large and fat and wealthy. With newfound confidence, it passed through a period of expansion which gained it a reputation as a merciless aggressor, which soon brought violent attention from the Tyrene in the west and the Dulmari in the north. After years of war, Mercuria was decimated and subsequently rebuilt with sufficient reinforcements to weather attacks from both sea and land. Peaceful times followed, whereupon Mercuria settled into the role it has in today's Arcadia, although all surrounding areas fall under its jurisdiction. There is sufficient self-governing and a few central taxes to appease all, but most disgruntled. The huge areas of farmland around the city benefit from the well-kept roads, markets, and the busy exports to other lands. Nearby villages benefit from the military might of the Mercuria, protecting them against roving barbarians and Tyrene armies. And Mercuria also provides the people of the Northlands with one of the best and busiest ports in Arcadia, allowing travel to distant destinations around the world.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Let me take that back for you.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. You gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'd like to read some Arcadian folk tales.
A favored topic of mine. I have just what you're looking for. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Okay, full tale, son. Sadr, the faithful wife. Sadr was married to a brute of a man named Carrier. He was a bully, drank, he cursed, gambled, and beat up his wife when he had lost coins at the cups table. Still, Sadr treated Care with respect and care. She fed him when he was hungry, she made his bed and washed his back, and she lay down with him when he told her to. She never complained of her hardships to anyone, even though some days she woke up with bruises all over her body. Despite her husband's treatment, Sadra was a beautiful woman with lovely dark hair and green eyes, and men would admire her when she went to the market for food or the town. Well, for water. But none dared approach her, fearing her dangerous husband more than they admired her beauty and grace. People would say, poor Sadra, she deserves better than what she has. He is so good and patient even though her husband mistreats her every day. But no one was willing to do anything to free her from her husband, as they all feared his wrath. She chooses her own path, they would say, and it is not our duty to interfere. And one day, a tall and handsome prince rode into town to visit the elder council. When he spotted Sadr carrying the two heavy buckets from the well to her home on the edge of town, he was taken with her beauty and youth. And he jumped down from his horse to help carry her buckets home. On the way, he offered Sadr courtship, but when told she was already married, he bowed respectfully and excused himself for acting inappropriately. That night, Sadr's husband heard about the prince helping his wife, and after striking her down for letting royalty interfere with her duties, he strode drunkenly. For he had already had his usual fill of dark ale towards the tavern where the prince and his cohorts were staying. When Carrie arrived at the tavern, the prince was eating dinner, and when told Sadr's husband was there to see him, the prince stood and waved the man closer. I must congratulate you on your good taste in marriage, said the prince. For your wife is the most beautiful and good-hearted woman I ever met. Then he offered Carrie a seat and a tall mug of ale. The angry husband did not appreciate the prince's advances, and he drew a sword and lunged at the prince before his guard could react. The prince was quick and lucky to avoid sudden death, and before Carrier could make a second strike, the prince had recovered his sword from where he stood by the wall. He stood ready to fight the brute. Leave him be, called the prince when his guards drew their arms and ran to protect their liege. It's between him and me. Smiling briefly, he nodded his head to Carrier, who stood to attention. Obviously, his skill with the sword was formidable. Carrier, coward at heart, knew that if he fought fairly, he would surely die, and he sheathed his sword, but loosened the knife he had tucked up his long sleeve. My pardon, Prince, said Carrier. My love for my wife is such that I am blinded with jealousy. I offer you friendship and apologies. He extended an open hand to the prince and smiled a broad lizard smile. The prince, unaware of Karen's mistreatment of his faithful wife, smiled back, put down his sword, and extended his own hand. Your apologies accepted, sir. Then suddenly Carrier's knife was in his hand and moving in a blur towards the prince's exposed throat. Had not been for a quick eye of a nearby guard, who with the broadside of his sword struck Carrier on the side of his head, and the prince would have been dead. The knife carved a deep scar in the prince's shoulder, but did no serious harm. Carrier was taken away to the town prison to be judged when the sun rose. His crime was surely punishable by death, especially if Sadra would testify to his cruelty in front of the judge. Free of Carrier's tyranny, the townspeople spoke of Sadra's suffering by her husband's hand. But Sadra would not herself even now speak against her husband, and instead of being sentenced to death, Carrier was sent away to work the king's mines for 25 years. Taken with her faithfulness, the prince yet again offered Sadra courtship, but again Sadra declined, for she was still a married woman. Then one year later, Carrier attempted to escape the king's mine by killing 2 guards and climbing the walls, but he was shot down with an arrow and died in agony and disgrace. Again, the prince visited Sadra's town, bringing condolences and a renewed offer of courtship, and this time Sadra agreed. Months later, the prince and Sadra were married in a glorious ceremony, and when the old king died, the prince became regent and Sadra his queen. Man. She was a good queen, as the land had never seen, and she was loved clearly until the day she died. And her funeral was the grandest and the most tearful in memory. Children of the lake. It was a village by a lake where no couple had borne a child for 20 years. The villagers were desperate, for without children their village would wither and die, and they turned to the god for help. The next morning, 50 young children rose out of the misty lake and wandered onto the shores, much to the joy of the childless women. "We are yours," said one of the children, "as long as you remember one thing. You are never to fish from this lake again. Instead, you must learn to hunt in the forest and live off the land." The villagers agreed, though they worried they might go hungry, since they were used to catching and eating fish from the lake. But it didn't take long before they had taught themselves to hunt and grow wheat and potatoes in the fields. 18 years passed, and then one day an old man grew tired of rabbits and deer and potatoes and bread, and he longed to catch a big fish and cook it over a sizzling fire. He took his boat out to where the villagers would not see him, and he sank his line. Almost immediately he caught a large trout, but as he was rowing back to shore, he saw the children of the lake wander from their homes back into the dark waters from whence they came. The mothers called for them, tried to hold on to them, begged them not to leave, but they would not speak, and one by one they disappeared into the lake. The old fisherman then saw, as the children sank into the murky waters, how they turned into large fish and sped off into the deep. He was shameful then and dropped his catch back in the water, but it was too late, and the village would forever remain childless.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
A bit dark. Do.
I look like a serving maid.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Okay.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
A silly question. Of course you can.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
any books about flying people who observe and tell stories?
Winged storytellers, hmm? Let me see what I can find. Hold on. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
The island of Elias, near the Briston Atoll. Maybe I should try to go there.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you. Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I need to find out which 4 magical people of Arcadia were given a piece of the stone disc that serves as the key to the Guardian's realm.
The stone disc of the balance, yes? Yes. There could possibly be something on that in... let me check. Just one moment. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Chapter 16 in the 8th scripture, the scripture breaking. Regarding the disc of the balance and the events that came about when the disc was broken, the scripture tells us that this was kept at the enclave for many thousands of years, safely guarded from any threat by the respect held by every man and woman for the authority of their fathers. But with dissident came disobedience, and the disobedience brought immortality, and immortality begat theft. Tyrants, always aided by sentinel traders, attempted to make away with the disc, but were thwarted by the wife of the king herself, intervening, although forbidden to do so, on behalf of the fathers. The disc was brought safely back to the enclave, but the threat would linger in the minds of the minstrum and the vestrum. So it became that the disc was melted in the forge of the dragon's mouth, shaped into the elements of 4 magical people, and given to these respective people for safekeeping until such a time when it was decreed that the disc should once more be whole. One stone to the gentle souls that sings in the dark in shape the earth between the toes. 1 stone to the watchers of the woods, with the ones who were outside. 1 stone to the 2 that make 1 of air and of the sea. And 1 stone to the keepers of the dark flame, the eternal dark and the mariners. When the time comes for this to be whole again, 1 person will make a journey to the 4 who hold the pieces, and the piece will be given willingly, as there will be no doubt the righteousness of this person.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you. Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I'd like to learn more about dragons, about the Dragakin.
Oh, yes, yes. We have some wonderful books on that topic. Stay here. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Check that. Yeah, he couldn't decide between Stranglehold and this one, and I wouldn't mind probably playing this one since I didn't have a non-commentary version of this on YouTube, so it's a good game. How are you doing, Murphys? Sorry, I didn't see you there because I had covered over the chat for some reason. Secrets of the Draken by Minstrom Eliak. Forward. The Draken are known by many names throughout the Twin Worlds. In all time, they are often referred to as Draken. Some variations of low tongue Draken. In the Southlands, the word Drakik refers specifically to the winged lizard-shaped traditional Sotowoodikin. We need how the eternal spirits of the kin are called simply Drak. Regardless of the current shape, in Starkey most cultures refer to the kin as dragon. Rage, Dragon. Though this usually refers only to the winged lizard-like shape and not the spirit inhabiting this shape. In fact, while in Arcadian the kin were respected and revered as eternal spirits with a great significance in the balance and the all in Stark, the kin are mostly creatures of mythology and fairy tales. However, in some Stark legends and scriptures, notably the Christian Bible, the name dragon is associated with the forces of evil, and thus the religious connotation do seem to have carried over in somewhat distorted form. Who or what are the dry kin? Why not ask who is the creator, or what is the all? Questions thus asked will remain in perpetuity and unanswered, for they are in truth unanswerable. To condense all knowledge of the Creator into one answer is futile, as is any attempt to define the all without describing every single element that makes up the all. So also with the dry kin, we cannot answer who is the kin or what is the kin, but we can provide some answers to the simpler questions, the questions that deal with what we see and hear and feel, and what have been told by the kin themselves. Answers that together may give us only the faintest hint of the whole truth, then at least some indication of who or what the dry kin are. Born of the emptiness between the stars reads the 11 scriptures of the balance, the scripture of time, shaped in unison with the all, part of all, yet outside of all. Drekin, note of the ancient high tongue variation of dry kin. Why so many variation interpretations of the dry kin from culture to culture? The kin have always been shrouded in mystery, and from mystery rises legend and myth. The kin seem content to be seen as nothing but tall tales and figments of a bard's fertile imagination.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Okay, so I think we have read all the books we can now. I think. I can put myself up there. Okay. What bullshit thing. This. Load up in the corner. Yeah, up there. I think we're done with him, but not sure.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I forget, but thanks anyway.
Okay, I think we're done
I
here.
know how it is. I forget things all the time. I even forgot my own name once. Couldn't remember it for a whole week, and then someone called for me, and I couldn't find him. Strangest thing.
Actually, I don't feel like reading right now.
Don't feel like... very well, though it is the strangest thing I've heard in a while. How can you not feel like reading?
I'll see you later.
Yes, good.
Okay, so we need to find a ship.
Nice day for it.
Not really, no.
Why aren't you out at sea?
Do you see the sail on that barge over there?
Yes?
Is it flapping?
What?
Is it flapping? Is the sail flapping in the wind?
No.
And why is that then?
Because it's not windy?
Exactly.
Well, can't you just use oars or something?
Oh, what an excellent idea. Now, why didn't we think of that? Of course. Oars! By Jaw's stunted left arm, that's it. Why have we been moored to the dock for a month with our merchandise dropping in value when we could have just rowed our way to Gien?
Are you being sarcastic?
Sarcastic? Me? What in Jaw's name makes you think that?
How long's it been since the last wind?
Near a month. Ever since that accursed alchemist put some kind of spell on the wind. The Mojal be cursed if I know why. But it's a bloody catastrophe. I've sent some good people of mine up north to deal with him. But not one has returned. Now the Areed High Council speak of sending an entire army platoon to sort him out. But I'm afraid that just might piss him off.
Who's this alchemist who cast a spell on the wind?
I believe his name is Clax. Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere up north, beyond Riverwood.
Do you know anything about a god that fell from the sky into the sea?
Of course. You find fallen gods most everywhere these days. They're an air and a hand.
Really?
No, of course not. There are no fallen gods in the sea. It wouldn't make much sense, would it? If the sea was full of gods just lying about the seabed.
So you've never heard of such a thing happening?
Now you got it.
Do you know the island of Elias?
The vacation paradise of the ancient Delmari? Certainly.
How do I get there?
It's near the Briston Atoll, but boats rarely travel directly to Briston from Marcuria. You'd have to travel via Gien.
Can you give me a lift to Gien on your ship?
There are 3 problems with that scenario. Number 1, there's no wind, so we can't set sail south. Number 2, I lost my navigator a few weeks past, and I have yet to find his replacement. And number 3, you're a woman. We don't let women on board the White Dragon.
Isn't that a bit sexist?
Sexy is just what I worry about. What with a boat full of men being out at sea for months at a time?
Not sexy, sexist.
I'm a sailor, girl. What do you expect? Good bedside manners?
I'd really appreciate it if I could hitch a ride with you to Gien.
Ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
Okay,
Thanks
so
for
we
the
need to
chat.
fix a few things then. huh?
Aye.
Hmm.
Hello again, old man.
Eh? It be you.
Do you know how I can get passage on a boat going south?
Aye, coin be the way, as me beloved wife always be saying. Course she'd be running off with a wealthy merchant while I be away at sea. Women, never trusted one I didn't pay for again.
I don't have much coin at all.
And I be at a loss, as do ye, unless...
Unless what?
I need coin to travel in a boat unless... what?
Unless I be calling in a favor with the good Captain Horatio Nebave, who be traveling to Guyenne as soon as the wind be picking up.
What kind of favor?
Oh, he be owing me from back when I was his captain.
Would you cash in your favor with Nebave if I got your bird back?
Aye, I be promising anything to get me friend back. It be a deal.
Do you know the island of Elias?
Aye, I be knowing lots and lots about the feared Isle of Elias.
It's feared? How?
Because it be a place of cannibals.
You really don't know anything about the island of Elias, do you?
No, I do not.
Yes,
See
we
you
need to
later.
get the bird.
If I not be dead, aye.
We need to get the birdie. Birdie number.
Blue fire. It's either propane or magic. I'm guessing the latter.
See if the person was there. Maybe that we need to deliver the map for. Marketplace. So we need to do something here then with the game.
I wonder if that's supposed to be anybody in particular, or just any old head.
Let's save. Because I assume it's going to take a few attempts to do this damn cup. So what can we do then with the... Must be some item that we need to use. When we do this.
It's the traditional game of cups in which you stand no chance of ever winning. The fun part is seeing just how much you can possibly lose in one go.
How about a game of cups today?
Okay, let's go.
Just place your bet, investment, on the table and the game will begin.
Here's my coin. Now, how do I play?
I place one cup on top of your coin like so. Then I shuffle them like so. Now, you guess which cup hides your coin. If you get it right, you win another coin, 3 in a row, and you win a prize.
Yeah, there's like no way, so we need to use something. I need help and shit. Do anything. Watch wouldn't do anything using push pin. So that's doing anything. The screwdriver we are supposed to be using.
Nothing happened. Hey, that cup moved. Nothing happened. It's this one, for sure.
That's correct, but that's... You used magic, didn't you? You used your magic wand.
Nuh-uh. Your amulet didn't light up, did it?
No, but it's impossible.
Because you use magic yourself? Because nobody's supposed to ever win your game? They have a name for people like you, sir. Con artist.
What? I'm outraged. I'm outraged.
Whatever. I want my prize.
Prize? You don't get a prize for winning once. Especially when you're cheating. You cheat.
You want me to call the city guard? I demand a prize.
Oh, by the gods of gambling. Here, take this and leave me be.
A calculator? Where did you get this?
Oh, I don't know. Won it off some guy who got it from someone else who's supposedly been in stock. It's it's a valuable souvenir from the mysterious and elusive world of logic. Now, would you please let me be? Let someone else play. Yes. I'm not talking to you, you cheat.
What if we...
Strangely enough, it's an old-fashioned calculator, like the ones they used back in, like, the Elizabethan times.
Hey, what if we trade this one for...
I'll make a trade with you. My magic wand for one of your prizes, and then I'll leave your game alone.
What's the catch?
No catch. You get a magic wand, and I get one of your exotic prizes.
All right, fair enough. Which prize would you like?
The talking bird.
That scraggly heap of... A fantastic choice, young lady. Hold on a second and I'll get him for you. A fantastic choice, and I really, really mean that.
Uh-huh. Sure you do. Yeah, stuff in a bird in the pocket.
So, you're a bird, huh?
Yeah. Wait a second. Did the old man send you to get me?
I guess he did. My name's April.
Oh, God, is there no escape? I mean, not that I like being cooped up in a cage for gamblers to gawk at and children to spit at all day, but give me a break. It's better than being locked away in a stinking chest. Thanks a whole bunch for rescuing me, April.
You're welcome.
No, hey, that's not what I meant. I was being sarcastic. Do you know what sarcastic means? Speak all tongue? Yes,
No, actually, I don't. I speak English.
English? I don't know where you're from, lady, but you're weird. Okay, so let me go already, all right? Enough with the I'm human so I can boss the bird around shtick. We're all impressed.
Sorry, I promised the old man I'd win you back. I need a favor from him badly.
Yeah? So what's so important you'd sacrifice a bird's happiness and well-being?
The fate of two worlds, billions of people, and the balance.
Yeah? So, no, forget it.
So were you always just Bird? Or did you have a better name?
No, it's always been Bird. My full name is That Damn Bird. I learned that when I was 2 weeks old. That damn bird, the old man would say. No good ball of feathers. Then he beat me with a stick.
Really?
No. He'd just stick me in the chest and forget about me. Which is almost as bad as beating, believe you me.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bird. You know, if you were my bird, I think I'd call you Crow.
Yeah, well, I'm my own bird, lady, and I don't... Crow. You'd call me Crow? That's a pretty good name. It's a proper name, at least, not just an insult.
Anyway, I guess I'd better get you back to your master bird. He's pining for you.
All he's pining for is coin to gamble with.
It's really none of my business. Sorry.
Sure you are.
Okay.
Here's your bird, sir. It wasn't easy, but I got him back. I sure hope you're grateful.
Bird, Blessed be the balance, me faithful friend and companion be back.
No, 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 not back in the chest, not in the chest! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Now can you help me get passage on a ship?
Aye, I be a man of me word. Speak ye with Captain Horatio Nebervale, the White Dragon, the ship behind yous. Tell him Umbrianos be sending yous to cash in on that old favor he be owing me.
Thanks, old man.
Aye.
How are you today, then?
Like you care.
You know old Umbrianos, don't you?
The old drunk? Aye, he be a good captain once. But ever since he lost his ship, he hasn't been much worth to anyone.
Be that as it may, you do owe him a favor, right?
Aye, that I do. He saved my life more than once. And I wouldn't be captain of this beautiful lady if it weren't for him.
Guess what? I'm here to cash in on that favor.
I'll be damned. What did you do for the old geezer? Promise him your hand in marriage?
Don't you mind that, old boy. Just get ready to sail south. You're giving me a lift to the island of Elias. I mean, since you're already heading for Gien.
I am? That could prove a little tricky.
How come?
For one, there is no wind. That accursed alchemist up north has put some kind of spell on the wind. Clax, I believe his name is, Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere beyond Riverwood. As long as he's got his dirty claws on the wind, this vessel ain't going nowhere. Then there's a little problem with my crew. I can't very well leave the harbor without a navigator, and my last one decided he didn't much care for the sea anymore and went off to marry a serving maid.
But, okay. Let's say I manage to free the wind and find you a new navigator. Then will you drop me off on Elias?
You think you will be able to defeat Clax, free the wind, and find me a new navigator? By Jaw's pus-filled left eye, if you do such a trick, then I'll take you wherever you wish to go. Most likely, they'll be holding your funeral within the week, girl. Just leave the madman be and let the army deal with him.
Never you mind. As long as you keep your promise and take me to Elias.
What's with Elias, anyhow? It's been deserted for hundreds of years, ever since the Dolmari fell victim to the Great Plague.
I need to visit the Elation people to listen to some of their stories.
As if there aren't enough stories here. Huh. It takes all sorts, that be for sure.
Okay. We have a little bit of work to do. Is there a way to get... I have to actually go to the small pier first. Experience. Hoping I wouldn't have to run this part, this other part here before getting to the map. Okay, so this is where we can go. So does this mean this navigator would be here now? Oop. Guess we need to do the journey up here first. Okay.
some kind of cattle, but not the kind of cattle they breed in Kansas.
Yeah, we're not in Kansas anymore.
It's a small barn. It's a farmhouse. It's a storehouse on pillars. Those monuments, they're enormous, like man-made mountains. I wonder what they are. What they were made for.
Artie!
It's a discarded wagon wheel.
Do you always travel like you got a two-headed Besparian nymphate on your tail? I couldn't keep up half the time.
Crow, is that you?
Of course, there was that pair of stunning robin redbreasts. Twins, did you know? Not as if I could just leave them without a kiss or two. Or 12, as it turned out. Maybe I'm just out of shape after being stuck in boxes and cages and knapsacks for the past 20 years.
I guess it is you.
Of course it's me! How many birds do you know with both good looks and a sense of humor?
You got a sense of humor.
Oh, funny. Nah, that's funny.
What are you doing here, Crow?
What am I doing here? What am I doing here? How about a nice to see you, Crow, or I've missed you so much, Crow, or at least a glad to see you out of that chest, Crow?
It is nice to see you, Crow. How did you escape?
Cunning, milady. Of course, that keg of Androgen stone liquor the old geezer got his hands on didn't hurt. I've never seen such a shameful display of public drunkenness in my life. Well, not since the last time I had a thimble full of wine. Phew, boy, were those ladies in for a surprise. When they were told I could talk, I'm sure they didn't count on my encyclopedic knowledge of Domari obscenities. The old man was gonna gamble me away again, you know. Went straight back to the cups handler after the, celebration. So, I decided to split before they put me back in the cage. That place was like a prison without the amenities. And let's not even mention the food. Did you ever try roasted Elguan dung? Ugh, pooey, don't, ever. So, I pecked a button here and some soft tissue there and fled. I had nowhere else to fly, so I decided to join you on your, quest. It sounded like a spot of good old-fashioned fun. Like a Bird Zone adventure. It's not as if I came after you because I like you, though. You don't have any feathers.
Thank God for that. Okay, if you want to join me, I wouldn't mind some company. I'm guessing you'll be using your wings, though, and not your feet?
The ground's no place for a free spirit like myself, baby. Besides, I hear there are a lot of good-looking birds in this forest, and let me tell you, they don't parade about on the ground like winged chickens. Just try to slow down once in a while. Let me catch up.
Sure. But how do I get your attention if I need to talk to you?
Can you whistle? Like this?
Sorry. But wait a second, I got a little flute. I could use it to call you.
I'm not a sheepdog. Let's get that straight. You play your tune, and I'll consider your request. I won't be flapping to attention like a tame soldier hawk.
Deal. We better get moving, though. It's getting late.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll try to keep an eye out ahead in case there's trouble.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. Please, human, don't kill me and skin me. I haven't even sung to the soil yet.
Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you or skin you.
Oh my. That is good news. Very good indeed. Who are you?
My name's April. What's yours?
In my language, it's Bandu Umana Banta Au Rubana Bitana Benort. It means the little one who tries hard to live up to his father who sings to the soil.
That's a mouthful. So, what do I call you?
Well,
You can
one
call me
heck of a name.
Bandu, the sad little one. Banda is the name of my people. We are the little ones.
Aren't your people called the Mole People?
That's what the city dwellers and farmers call us. They say it with sharp tongue. Moles. Dirt diggers. They don't like us very much. Our given name is Banda, the little ones. Or the Banda Banta, the little ones who sing to the soil.
Why are you sad, Ben Bandu?
I'm looking for my brother. He's been gone in the forest for many days, and I've not heard him sing to us. Our people don't walk about the forest much. It's too dangerous for us. You haven't seen my brother, have you? He's short, about my height, with a tan coat and a mischievous glint in his eye.
You're the first mole. The first Banda I've met.
Oh dear. I hope he's all right. A lot of our people have disappeared this summer.
What happened to the Banda that disappeared?
We don't really know. But there's something evil in this forest. Something that doesn't like the Banda. I shouldn't be out here looking, but I must find my brother.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're looking for him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much.
How do you sing to the soil?
When we're old enough, and we found our voices, we just sing, and the earth shapes itself to our needs. We live in harmony with the earth, just like the birds do with the air.
Good luck on your search, Ben Bandu. Sad little one.
And the best of luck to you, April. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home. We're all so very worried.
Okay.
Hey, Crow, would you mind doing me a favor?
I was having this tete-a-tete with a pretty young sparrow, but hey, Crow at your service. Did you say favor? Oh, sure thing. Unless it's something extremely... No, make that even remotely dangerous. I don't like dangerous.
Not at all. Just scout out the forest from your vantage point. See if you can find Ben Bandu's brother.
Ben who?
The mole I just met. I thought you were supposed to be watching me. Didn't you pay attention?
No. Mole, you said. They're savages, the lot of them. You eat birds, even.
Crow, I eat birds. You probably do, too.
Yeah, I love a roasted duckling and a tangy orange. Oh, yeah, I see your point. Looking for a lost mole, then, are we?
Yeah, and they're called the Banda.
I never got into that whole PC thing. It's not Tyrox, it's the tyrant. Don't say chicks, say birds. Don't say birds, say women. I don't know. It's all a little too complicated for a simple man of the air like myself.
Just go look for the lost Bandu, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The bridge is out! Damn! The road continues on the other side. I really need to cross this gorge.
Oh, please, pretty lady, pretty, please help me. I've fallen and I can't stand up.
What happened to you?
Oh, I was out picking bones. Berries. Berries for my stew. And flowers. Yes, pretty flowers. Then I tripped over a big old root and twisted my ankle. It hurts so. Please help me home, pretty lady, please.
Feels like a trap.
Where do you live?
I live not far from here, not far at all. No, help me home and I'll cook you a fine stew, I promise. Yes, I promise. Just help me home and I'll reward you for your compassion. Yes, you'll have your reward.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm nobody at all. Just a frail old woman picking bones. Picking berries for her stew so she can feed her prisoner. Guests! Feed her guests and fatten them up for the long winter.
Why do you keep swallowing your words?
Because I'm just a frail old forgetful woman, yes.
All right, I'll help you home.
Oh, yes. Thanks, plump little treasure. Nice, pretty girl, thanks. I still need your help, Plumpwood. Pretty girl. I can't walk all the way home by myself, you see. Help me home and I'll cook you a good, thick, creamy stew. Yum, I'm getting hungry myself. Let's go.
Lead the way, ma'am.
Yes, let's go. Come on, just follow me, my sweet treat.
Looks like a cozy little burrow, like a hobbit hole. They look cancerous, and I'd rather not touch them. They don't look like the edible sort. In fact, these mushrooms look cancerous and ugly.
Come in, honored guest. I'll just check on my stuffing. My stew, yes. My thick, delicious stew. Oh dear, what have we here? This stew isn't good enough to stuff. To serve a guest as plump, as well-built and delicious, as honored as you, my dear.
Wants to eat us,
Why
huh?
don't you just wait here and I will go pick some more berries and spices for my stuff, my stew.
But wait, what about your bad back? What a strange... what a strange woman. There's something not quite right about this place.
Oh shit, Cholo.
Like those skulls, for one. They look disturbingly humanoid. What's that sound? What are those things? They look like... Is that blood? What does this creature do to people?
There's somebody over
It's
there.
a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of animal skin. It's a small humanoid skull, like that of a child. Good God! Grotesque decor. I'd rather not examine them too closely. Looks like a solid piece of furniture. It's got a chain tied around it. There's that strange knocking sound again. It's locked solid. What was that? It sounds like somebody's trapped inside the cabinet. Anybody in there?
Oh, please, let me out!
It's a broom. By the looks of this place, I don't think it's been used much. It's too big for me to carry around, but maybe I could use it somewhere in this room.
Oh, dear me. Who are you? Are you going to eat me?
I'm April, and I've come to rescue you.
Oh my, did my tribe send you?
So to speak, I met your brother, Ben Bandu.
Ben Bandu? Bandu umanu banta orobana biutan binoart?
I think so. He said to call him Ben Bandu.
Because he was sad for me? He will be so glad to find that you've rescued me then.
Yeah. There could be a tiny little problem with that.
The Gribbler captured you too?
I guess whatever the Gribbler is, did capture me. That took me by surprise since I did come here willingly.
That's how she works, the Gribbler. She tricks Banda and humans to come here to her house, and then she cooks them and eats them.
Friendly old lady, she's not. What's your name?
Bandu utamatuta uyatan ayama binaort.
That's a little difficult for me to remember. How about I call you Bandu Uta?
Oh my, yes, that would be fine. We have long names, us Banda, as long as our tunnels.
You can tell me more about your people later. Right now we need to find a way out of here. It's a loose floorboard.
Nothing really to...
If I'm not careful, I could bring that pillar crashing down. Something's cooking all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. That's a large fireplace and a fierce fire. It's a window, but it's too small for me to squeeze through. I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit through that tiny window.
Something to throw at it?
I wonder who this guy used to be back when he had a face. Wait, no, that's just too morbid.
Oh dear, whatever shall we do?
come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on. Hey, wait a second. I need you to open the door for me. Don't run off. Damn. What the hell am I gonna do now?
Are we gonna step on this one?
I am back with the berries and... What's happened here? Why is the...
Lovely looking lady.
What have you done, you stupid little human?
I just saved an innocent person from being your dinner, Gribbler, so there.
So, you think you could come into my house and set my dinner free and get away with it?
Well, I will get away with it because soon a lot of people, armed people, will come to get me and to kill you. So you'd better run away while you still have a chance.
I guess you will be my dinner tonight then, and I had hoped to save you for tomorrow.
Oh, come on, Gribbler. You can't honestly think you can eat. Step aside. I know karate. Beat it. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Hi, Ben.
Oh dear, where's the monster?
She vanished like smoke up a chimney. Do you know what happened to your brother? He just ran off, didn't even stop to say goodbye.
I met him back on the road. He was running like the wind. Said that when you helped him out of the window, he spotted the Gribbler returning, so he went to get help. I told him to alert the village, gather as many of the Banda as possible, and come back here, and that I'd try my best to aid you in the meanwhile.
Thank you, that was very brave of you.
Brave of me? Oh my. You defeated the Gribbler. You are a hero. I owe the life of my brother to you, the life of everyone in our tribe. I know my fellow Banda will want to reward you for your gracious deeds. You are invited to our village with me, and I will tell my people to prepare a grand feast for you.
You don't have to do that, Ben. I just did what anybody would have done.
But you did it. Give me your map, and I will show you where our village is. Then I must run ahead to tell the Banda that the Gribbler is no more. April! So glad you could come to our village and sit by our fires so we can thank you in the proper manner.
It's my privilege, Ben Bandu. I wouldn't want to pass through this forest without visiting your village and seeing for myself how the Banda people live.
Oh my, you speak so eloquently. My brother sits by the fire. I know he wishes to speak with you. But the elder would speak with you first. He rests in his hammock up on the mound. Go speak with him, and then come down again, so we can celebrate the death of the Gribbler and the brave escape of April Ryan and Ben Bandu's brother.
They got a nice bonfire going.
Oh my, we would be honored to have you sit next to us, but the Elder does insist that you speak with him first. He would like to thank you in person.
It's Crow. When did he get here? Glowing. I should speak with the Elder first. I don't want to seem disrespectful.
Hey.
The hero of the day comes to visit the old Bandu. Let me see your face, human. Make yourself shorter. That's much better. The human is closer to the soil now, and she may even feel it like we do. Moving, shaping itself, breathing, beating.
I don't feel anything. Sorry.
So the human is not a digger. But we don't judge her because of that. The human is a hero, she is.
Don't call me that. I'm not a hero. I was just in the right place at the right time to help somebody out.
She destroyed the evil that haunted our forest and rescued one of our little ones from the creatures of chaos. And so she is a hero. She's the one spoken of in our songs, is she not? The one who will deliver us from an evil presence and who will go on to save the balance. You are she, are you not?
I don't know.
Well, we will see, we will see. You will sleep in our spirit dig tonight, and then tomorrow we will see. Now, you must enjoy yourself. This feast is in your honor to show our appreciation for your courage.
Thank you.
Go, eat and drink and dance, and then go to sleep in the spirit dig. We will talk tomorrow before you continue your journey. You are on a journey, are you not?
A very long one. Yeah.
We are all on a journey, but yours is the most important one ever. So go. I will smoke my pipe and think on prophecies and songs. Go.
Crow?
Oh, hey, I was, wondering what happened to you. What happened to you?
I thought you were supposed to help out in the search. I could have used some assistance this afternoon.
Yeah, but I did find some banda, didn't I? Just not the one we were looking for is all. And besides, I was beat. My wings can only carry me so far before I need a twig to rest on and a couple of juicy berries. Speaking of berries, did you taste the ones they got here? The word is yum. Big yum. I don't know what they soak them in, but hoo-hoo, man!
Well, at least you're okay.
No, sure. You know me. I could use a good flea plucking, though. Care to reward me for my diligence?
Diligence? Ha!
I'm guessing I'll be plucking my own fleas tonight, and I'm okay with that. I'm blaming you if I wake up with a crick in the neck tomorrow, though.
Oh dear, it's April. Sit down.
Are you feeling all right? I thought you disappeared on me back at the Gribbler's lair.
Oh dear, I do apologize. I saw the Gribbler return from the forest, so I ran into the bushes and headed straight for the village. I was going to get help, you understand, but then I bumped into my brother, and I told him what was happening.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks to you, April. How did you kill the Gribbler?
Lots of luck and a little bit of quick thinking. My limited talents in the martial arts were woefully underused.
Were you frightened?
I don't think I've ever been so frightened in my entire life. Kinda exhilarating, actually. Although at this point, I think I've had quite enough excitement for a lifetime.
Oh, dear me. I could never be as brave as you, April. Ever.
What is the spirit dig the Elder told me about?
Oh, it's a sacred place. A very sacred place. It's where we, the Banda, can speak with our ancestors, ask them questions, and learn from their wisdom.
Yeah? Well, the Elder said I was to sleep there tonight.
He did? The Elder said that? Then you have been honored by him, April. Only those worthy of the spirits of our ancestors can spend the night in the spirit dig.
Where is the spirit dig?
Right behind you, at the far end of our green.
Enjoy the party, guys.
Oh, but it's in your honor, April. You must enjoy it yourself, too.
It's a hammock built for a Bandu. It's too dark. Mushrooms or chairs or both? There are tunnels extending down into the earth behind the screen. It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here, and the smoke has a very pleasant, very mellow texture to it. I'll just lie down for a few. No, screw that. I'm getting a good night's sleep. That's what I'm doing. I've never been this tired in my life. What the hell do you think you're doing? What? What are you doing here, you arrogant bitch? You don't think you can really save the world, do you? Who are you? Don't tell me you don't recognize me, April Bryan. I'm you. That's impossible. This is just another dream. I must be dreaming. Think again, loser. This is as real as it gets. Why are you here? I'm sending you home, that's what. You're a sad little twit. Don't you realize that? There's no point subjecting the entire world, 2 worlds, to your feeble attempts at redeeming yourself, is there? Go away. Leave me alone. How the hell am I supposed to do that, Einstein? I am you. You are me. Unfortunately for the both of us, we're inseparable. I don't need this Freudian id crap. Not now. There's so much I have to do, so many people I have to help.
Oh yeah? Like you really believe that? Like you give a shit about those people? You're doing this for yourself, April, and that's why you're gonna fail.
Shut up!
Shut up! That's always your way out, isn't it? Telling people to shut up when they speak the truth and shutting them out when they're getting too close for comfort. Hey, don't tell me I do it because Daddy hurt me. Screw that. How do you think you're gonna hold up when this job gets tough if you can't rely on anybody or believe in anything?
I'm doing it, aren't I?
Yeah, because what kind of choice did you have? Face your problems back home? Face the nightmares? I don't think so. So you run. And you think you're putting distance between yourself and your fear of the past and the present? But all you're doing is running straight into an inevitable nervous breakdown. Like right now. You're talking to yourself, April. No, that's not something a mentally stable person would do, is it?
Shut up! Shut up!
It's okay, April. It's okay.
Charlie? Charlie, is that you?
Don't you worry. I'm here. I'll take good care of you.
Oh, God, Charlie, I'm so glad that you're not here. You can't be. I'm still dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. I'm here, but in spirit only.
Is it? Is it really you, Charlie?
We are Charlie, your friend. We feel his heart and his mind, and his sleeping spirit joins us. But we speak from the great digs of the beyond, where the songs of the Banda never end.
You're the dead?
We have passed into the soil. We are spirits, and we have come to guide you.
Why, Charlie? Why do you show me Charlie?
He loves you, and so he guides us here, into your heart and mind.
He loves me? Charlie loves me?
You are not alone in the world, April. There are many who care for you. Your friends and your family. Your real family. You are not alone in your journey through life.
What do you know about my family? My real family?
They watch out for you, April. That's all we know. They have never abandoned you. They have just let you live the life you needed to live, to understand. It's important that you understand.
Understand what?
That life, even when difficult and painful, is a gift. That love is priceless and rare and precious. That every good action, every good thought counts. And that a single person can make a difference, can change the world, if she puts her mind to it, if she believes in herself, and the people who believe in her.
But everything is so frightening. I don't understand half of what goes on around me.
Did not the mother say she would help you? Watch out for you? Did not Charlie and Emma, your friends, offer to give you a helping hand when you didn't even tell them the truth about what was going on? And Cortez the Red, did he not prove himself a friend as well? How then can you be so afraid when you have so many spirits to be with you in your darkest hour?
Cortez the Red? Please, tell me what I have to do. I'm just fumbling in the dark here.
Follow your heart and your spirit, April, and use your mind. These are your weapons, and with them you will defeat chaos. When you wake, tell the elder that you've had a Bakbar, that you've spoken with the band of spirits, and that your name amongst our people is now April Bandu and Bata, April Digger who will seek and find.
Oh, don't go. Please don't go.
Fun? Okay. Go and see the elder.
Not the most comfortable bed I've slept in, but
Oh, she's awake. April!
And I have no control.
good morning, Ben Bondu.
Greetings of the new day to you, April. Did you sleep well in the spirit dig?
Did I sleep well? Aside from the voices, the apparitions, the sharp rocks poking me in the back, and the moist moss mattress, no, not really.
So you were visited by the spirits?
I guess. When you told me last night that I would be, I didn't believe you. I thought it was just a manner of speaking, like saying, don't let the bedbugs bite.
Our ancestors are close to us at all times. Once in a while, they speak to those who have been chosen to spend a night in the spirit dig. That they spoke to you is a great honor. April, a great honor.
Right now, I'd be happy to exchange all the honor in the world for one decent night's sleep.
Oh, dear me. You are very funny, April. If all humans are as funny as you, your cities must be filled with laughter. The Elder wishes to speak with you again. And I must sing now. Down in the tunnels, it was decided this morning that I was finally ready to join the diggers.
I'm happy for you, Ben Bondu.
Thank you. May the balance provide you on your journey, April. You will be in my heart always.
And you will be in mine, Ben Bondu, always.
You will come back when your journey is over.
I'll try. Goodbye.
Oh my. I cannot stand farewells. But farewell.
Aww.
So, you are awake? Did you sleep well?
As well as can be expected, I guess. Does the word Bakbar mean anything to you?
Bakbar? Where did you hear this word?
The spirits told me that I'd had a Bakbar.
So, the spirit spoke to you openly? You are lucky, human. Some who enter the spirit dig never come out again, and some spend the night but hear nothing. But to you, the spirits spoke. A Bakbar is a vision of yourself that speaks the truth in two ways. One is the dark truth. This is how you see yourself when you are not sure of yourself or angry with yourself. The other truth is the very opposite of the first. This is how you must see yourself to be happy. But the spirits remind us that both are important, that you cannot love yourself without first seeing your flaws.
The people I saw, were they really there?
The spirits use masks to convey their messages, and they speak in voices from the past or the present that carry great weight with you. The messengers are never the same, nor the message. But you must take care to hear and heed their words.
I was told that my name among the Banda would be April Bondu Mbata.
She among the little ones who seeks and finds. So, you are the one we sing of. The human who would come to aid us and to save our world, and who will then tear it apart. You bring tidings both happy and sad to the Banda, April Bondu Mbata, both hope and despair. This world will never be the same again once you have passed through it. But we are grateful, and I'm proud to have met you and to give you what you came for.
It was just luck that brought me here. I didn't come for anything in specific.
Yes, you did. This is what you came for.
What is it?
This is the stone given to us by the fathers to keep safe until this day. It has been with us for so long.
It's a part of the disc, huh?
Oh, it's a piece of the disc.
Then you know it. You came for the stone even though you didn't know it until now?
I guess I did. Thanks.
Now, you must continue your journey, April Bandu Embata. Remember that this is your tribe now, and so you are welcome at our fires and in our digs whenever you come this way again.
I'm honored. Thank you.
May there always be soil between your toes, April Bandu Embata.
And between yours, Elder. Goodbye.
Well, the humanoids call them the mole people. The ones who digs and tunnels and stuff like that. But they're called the Bandu. We learned.
Wake up!
Huh?
How you doing, Ranger? Yeah, I figured out how to do it full screen.
Turn off the big light, Mommy.
It's called the sun, Crow. Welcome to the world of the living.
Oh. I was having this weird dream about a big-ass turkey wearing a pair of red shoes, and you were there, and he was there, and maybe it wasn't a dream after all.
I think it's safe to say that you need therapy, and we need to leave right
Yep,
now.
it's Crow.
We do? We do! Let's go get him! Who are we getting again?
Some evil alchemist out to rule the world with his powerful and destructive magic.
Yes! Exactly! I'll keep an eye out for other potential threats then, shall I? Like, marauding mice?
You do that, Crow.
Thank you.
I love this game, man. So many funny characters and stuff.
Swamp water. There are things moving down there. Big things.
Ew.
Mosquitoes everywhere. I hope one of those clouds doesn't get a whiff of me in charge. The last thing I need now is malaria. There's an ordeal I'd prefer not to go through again.
How are you doing, Orangey?
Did I drop something? It feels like I dropped something. Whatever it was, one of those things probably ate it.
Purple flowers?
They look like dark purple tulips with a satin texture. Pretty, but a little too gothic for my taste. It's like, where's the funeral? They feel very soft to the touch and soothing like skin moisturizer. I'll bring a few in case my hands get dry. Never hurts to be prepared for a dry skin emergency. That must be one of the class's kids. The whole gravity-defying bit kind of gives it away. Nice stonework, not particularly realistic. Strange texture. My fingers feel tingly. Oh my god! What are you? I don't understand what you're saying. Can you try to open your mouth a bit? Impossible? Okay. Okay, there's gotta be some way to help you talk. By the way, can you help me get up there? Into the castle? I don't know any magic, sorry. But I'll try to find a way to soften you up.
Oh, I softened him up, alright. Give me a punch in the face.
Those berries look ripe and juicy, but my mom taught me never to judge a book by its cover. They're probably poisonous and almost certainly fattening. Uh-oh, I'm sinking. Now that was a bit scary. I could have lost my shoes. And I guess my life. It's a piece of the stone disc I got from the Banda people.
Well, what if we use this on him? Moisture him up.
That doesn't work. The stone surface is too coarse and the petals aren't moist enough by themselves. I think I need to mix them with something to make it easier to apply.
So how the heck are we gonna get these berries then? Oh. Got our little helper.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later. I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Do we have to do this?
Nuh-uh. That marshy ground between me and the berries looks treacherous. I'll probably get stuck and drown.
Okay, I had to stand in that spot then. He can get the berries for us, maybe.
It's chilly out here. You should really be wearing a sweater, doll. You don't want to catch a cold, not with the fate of the known cosmos on your shoulders.
I'm fine, thanks, Crow. What's going on with you?
Keeping my eyes open, you know, floating on the warm winds, doing that whole Hawkeye shtick. I'm getting pretty good at it, too. I spotted you from at least 100 yards away.
Impressive.
Yep. They don't call me the Lord of the Winds for nothing.
Do they really call you that?
No, but soon, by the balance, they will. Now, what can I do for you, sweetheart? What can I do you for?
Crow, I need you to fly over there and get some of those berries for me. And Crow?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't eat the berries.
No, ma'am.
Thanks, Crow.
You got it. I'm gonna go back up there and work on my eyesight. I ain't stopping until I can spot those cute chicks from miles and miles away.
It's a bit silly that they have to have this animation every time though he comes and leaves. Okay, so we got...
I got a few of these ripe and sticky berries, but I don't want to carry them with me for much longer. The juice is coloring my pants.
So we use them with these then.
There. You feel better?
Softer. Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think the salve will be effective for very long. I'm April, by the way.
Lorhan, I'm a sailor, and you've got to help me get out of here. I don't think I can stand it much longer.
What happened to you?
Oh, that blasted alchemist cast a spell on me, turned me to solid rock. Then he put me here to be gatekeeper and anchor for his blasted castle. That was near 6 full moons past now.
You've been here for half a year?
Curse the balance. When you say it like that, it is an age. My wife is sure to have taken someone else's bed by now. Blasted magic. The Vanguard were right.
What do you mean the Vanguard were right?
That we've been at the mercy of the balance for too long. It's time to make some changes. Put the control back into the hands of the people.
How would that have helped you?
Well, for one, there wouldn't be any rogue magicians like this Roper Clax running about causing trouble. Do you not agree?
I'm not about to argue politics with you right now, Lorhan. I'm in a hurry.
Who's arguing? And blasted be my rocky hide. Get me out of here.
How can I help you?
It ain't just me, April. There are dozens of men up there. Servants and sailors and merchants and soldiers, all sent here by their masters to deal with Roper Clax. Ha! Cursed be the balance. We've all been turned to stone, and our souls trapped in a crystal that the madman keeps in his tower. He draws power from that, power that shouldn't be his by right. But this blasted problem of the balance has upset the natural order of things. If the Vanguard were in control, this would never have happened. Things would be like they used to be a long time ago.
Everything was good then?
Oh, sure, there were problems, but this rift, it ain't natural. Science and magic belong together in the hands of the people, not to some naked guardian fellow on a tower somewhere far away.
Listen, we've got more important things to think about, like how I'm going to get inside the mountain, beat this Clax guy, and free your soul.
Yeah, you're right. And I can feel my muscles turning to stone again. We must hurry.
How do I get inside the mountain?
I'll pull the stairs down for you. Usually when Clax comes and goes, he softens me up for a bit, just so I can raise and lower the stairs for him, and then he changes me back to solid rock again. Once you're inside, and if you manage to defeat the madman, and I don't see how you're gonna do that, a young woman like yourself.
I'm pretty resourceful, and I'm not your run-of-the-mill teeny bopper either.
You're what? Anyways, if you defeat Clax, you must find his study and break the crystal, the Soul Stone. That should break the spell and give us back our flesh and bone bodies.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, here goes. Watch your head, April.
Great. I so love these things.
Jump! Jump into the abyss!
Who is that? Wait, don't tell me. Evil wizard. They all sound like Richard III on crack.
What the hell?
He's got his hand out like he's begging. It's a rolled up parchment.
Oh yeah, let's save now that we chapter. Okay, so we might be able to give him a gold coin. Wonder what that will do though.
That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass.
Reach it. Oh. Oh. Swipe.
Sure got some anger stored up. Guess she doesn't want me to get that parchment. It's like that Star Trek episode with the Mirror Universe Spock. It almost looks like a Mirror Universe me. Ouch! God, this is just a painting of a staircase. Not fair. Now I understand how Wile E. Coyote felt. That damn bird.
How the hell do I get back down though?
Who's knocking?
Balance be cast.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Are we missing something here? Oh, we ended up back down here now. Character is stuck.
How the heck did I end up here? I didn't walk. Oh, forget it. Magic. Again.
Ready to give up? You lose, you die.
Okay, I think we need to... Okay, let's see if we...
His hand's on fire.
give it to him again. I'm just checking to see what happens. Soul? Pepper? What the hell? Yeah, I can't blow out the lights. Okay, seems like we're done with that one. Do this and run over here. This thing. Salt, I don't see is gonna do any good, but pepper.
Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl. There's any difference here now? Oh, maybe we can do something to this thing. That's one stony face. That's one stony face.
What? Yep. That's nice.
Hell's bells.
Yeah, we got past that part, so let's save so we don't have to redo that one ever.
Evil alchemist or not, at least he's made some effort to make the place look good. Say whatever you want about Roper Klacks, he certainly knows how to keep a big fire. Oh, wait. Are those human bones down there?
Finally! I was beginning to think you would never make it through my labyrinth. Welcome to my humble home. Do you like it? I had it built according to my own specifications by the most skilled architects of Arcadia. They have since become a permanent and quite attractive fixture of their own building, of course. Oh, but I forget my manners. I am, as I am sure you already know, Roper Klacks. And you would be?
April Ryan, pleased to meet you, sir.
Oh, but the kitten has manners. How precious. How very precious. I am tempted to not turn you into stone. You would make a spirited wife and mother to my demonic children.
Demonic children?
But
What the hell?
no. It will be more fun to destroy you.
Why did you trap the wind?
Why does the wolf eat the sheep?
I don't think you answered my question.
Because I can, little girl. Because I can. And because of who I am. Because I am hungry. And because the time is right.
I think you did it because you're insecure and you have to show off your petty magic to the world.
Shut your pretty little mouth. I will devour you. I will... But we must not
pissing off a
lose our
magician.
self-control, must we? No, we must not.
Why did you turn those people into stone?
Questions, questions, questions. I do not need to explain myself to you, little bastard child. Do you know who your parents are? No, of course not. Too stupid.
What? What do you know about my parents?
Suffer the little children. Oh, how I love that phrase. It is my life's philosophy. I like suffering, especially the suffering of innocent children. Their screams are so pretty, their tears so salty.
You're a real shit, Klacks.
I know you are, but what am I?
Prepare to be defeated.
Prepare to be defeated. Ha! Cliches. Is that the best you can do?
Watch me.
Yes. And you plan to do what? Witness the men who came before you with their weapons and their magic. Look what happened to them. Turned to stone. Each and every one of them for all eternity.
We have to remember that he told us to use our
I even own
wisdom.
their souls now, and they will feed me and keep me strong for as long as I need them.
Wisdom and
How
intellect.
original. Been reading a lot of fairy tales lately, have we?
Oh, how precious. See? I could scour your flesh off your bones in a second, little girl. Now, do you think you could defeat me?
How about a proper challenge?
A proper... What do you mean by a proper challenge?
I can't defeat you with magic. I'm not a wizard.
Wizards? Frauds, the lot of them. The only real magic is the magic of alchemy. But of course, you cannot defeat me with magic. That is why I will win.
What's so great about beating me with magic? That's not a challenge. That's a walkover. If we even the odds out a bit, you'll have more fun and satisfaction from turning me into stone later.
You are trying to trick me. I know that. But you intrigue me, little girl. Go on, then. Issue a challenge worthy of my powers.
Candy, no. Music. No. It doesn't work. Calculator, math maybe? Oh, yep. That.
I challenge you to a contest of simple arithmetic using only this petty little device against your supreme intellectual powers.
Give me your best shot, but after this, I will take your soul and trap you in stone for all eternity.
Sounds good to me. Okay, here's one. 49 times 11.
49 times 11 what?
Numbers. Okay, think of apples and oranges. 49 apples times 11 oranges.
49 times 11. Let's see. Carry the 1 over, divide by 3. What to do with that file? No, forget that one. So that leaves us with 9! Aha!
Wrong. It's 539. That was an easy one, Klax. Is that the best you can do?
2 out of 3.
I'll give you an even easier one this time. 603 divided by 3.
Ooh, you underestimate my powers, little girl. 5,867.2.3. Aha!
Way off, buddy. It's 201. Sorry, you lose.
Give me that thing. Ooh, this is intriguing. This really is. What does this do? Oh, my. Aha.
What the heck was that?
And I always thought math was such a waste of time. Big, certainly, but I can't see anything through it. It's like there's a thick fog outside obscuring everything.
Did we get that one? No. There's nothing here to pick up either. Yep. I don't know what the heck. That was a weird calculator.
It's a crystal ball with tiny specks of light flitting back and forth inside. This must be where Klax has trapped the souls of all those unfortunate people. It's a bottle containing a red liquid. I can't reach that high.
I guess we need
Ow! Ow! Oh!
There's something behind the curtain. Clever fellow, that Roper Klax. Who'd think to look there? It smells like pearls of morning dew. I can hear the rustling of tiny legs. It has the texture of thin strands of hair.
Okay.
I can't reach that high.
Yeah, must be.
Thanks for opening the window this time. You... Ow. Does my beak look okay to you? I think I dented it.
Oops, sorry about that.
What's going on? Nice digs you found here, though I'd cut down on the mad alchemist decor just a little. It's just not you.
I don't plan on sticking around, Crow.
Heck, why not? You'll be mobile. Home security is not an issue, and you can strike fear into the hearts of men.
When you put it like that, no.
Hey, up to you. So, why'd you call me?
What's going on out there?
What's going on is that we're currently cruising at an altitude of, very high.
And where are we heading?
We're very slowly going nowhere except up. There's no wind, remember? It'll start getting chilly and hard to breathe in a few hours, however. That won't be very pleasant.
I could use some help.
I'll try my best. Just let me know what you want me to do.
Think you can get that red flask for me, Crow?
Unless you want me to knock it down for you? No way. It's too large and unhandy for my claws.
Huh. Her spell.
It's a spell. Clouds and spiders' webs, plus, magic finger? If alchemy is anything like chemistry, that last one is probably some kind of catalyst or something. Clouds and spider web plus catalyst makes... invisible? It's a big old skull with a weird blue light inside. It's a tap used for emptying the contents of the pot into a container. Empty vials. It's a big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire. It smells like ozone. It feels moist and light, fluffy almost.
Loud. Oh, thunder.
It sounds like distant thunder. It smells like fresh flowers. It feels soft like satin and very fragile. It It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings.
Ah, butterfly?
It smells like pearls of morning dew. It has the texture of thin strands of hair.
It's like...
I can hear the rustling of tiny legs.
This must be spiders then. Yes, we're going around here.
This page has been torn out, leaving only part of it readable. If he bothered to tear it out, it must be important.
Yeah, there's like the butterfly I can see. Storm cloud. What is it supposed to be? This looks like the spider web. That one must be question. So we're supposed to mix this up then, I guess. Question is, how are we gonna break crystal? Oh, let's do this. That screenshot. Up. Okay, we got storm. So let's see. Green is. How's it tap this? Green.
I can hear the rustling of tiny legs.
Spider web. Blue was thunder, right?
I can hear a distant tingling sound like crystal bells. It feels cool to the touch, like ice. It smells hard to define. Sharp, decisive, earthy.
Okay.
It sounds like distant thunder.
It's the white horse. Okay. Yellow.
It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings.
Butterfly. Okay. So we need, what was it? Hunger? And there was a spider. Green one? And the catalyst, as they call it. I don't have any other. It must be blue then. The yellow one is butterflies.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials. Like so. Fortunately, they're small enough to carry in my pocket. It's a vial containing a magical essence that, with luck, will make me invisible.
Okay, so we need to find this other stuff then. Okay, so we need to use this one where? We need this one for something. Oh, the parchment that we couldn't get.
I'm invisible. That's so cool.
So what that is?
Solid again. Good timing. I've got to hold on to this stuff. If nothing else, it's perfect for sneaking into clubs back home. It's a page that's been torn out of a book. From the intricate schizophrenic handwriting and the frighteningly detailed illustrations, I'd say it came from a spell book. I could be wrong, but no. It's the missing page from Roper Klax's Big Book of Alchemy.
Why can't I? Do I need to do something with it? What the heck am I supposed to do then? I'm supposed to open? Oh. Okay. Yes, game. Okay, so next one is cauldron. Butterfly. Thunder. In the blue. It's like a leaf. Okay.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Light as a leaf potion. Okay. Then we had thunder. I don't think I have that one. That must be the red one. Yeah, we can get that one now.
I'll just take a tiny little sip. Ooh, bitter. I do feel a little less weighty. If I put my mind to it, I could probably jump quite high. Whoa, I should save some of this stuff for the Olympic Games next year. It's a safe bet. I dominate the high jump and pole vault contests.
Yeah, that's not cheat. Okay.
It smells like sulfur. Ow, it burns!
According
It
to
sounds like something's burning.
like the picture, red meteor. I'm looking at the spell book. Okay. So next one is storm. Meteor.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Wind potion. Okay. Then we have 2 red. blue. Looks like an explosion or some kind.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Maybe I have the last one. Big Bang Potion. Okay, we need spider. Is it yellow? No. Green. And butterflies. Yellow one. And then blue. Which I don't know what the heck that symbol is. Okay.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
That's the recipes we have. The Big Bang Potion and Bind Magic Potion. So I guess we're gonna use Big Bang on. Oh.
Nothing. It just fizzled. The crystal seems to be in constant fluctuation. Maybe that's preventing the explosive potion from being effective.
There must be one of these that we need to use. Bind then maybe? So it's we bind it to this. Bind seems to be correct. Then we use bigga bing bagga boom.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Power not gonna crash down or something? Or what's gonna happen? I guess we need to somehow get out of here then. Yeah, the big bada boom, we are done with that one, or? Yeah. We get the wind potion. Do we need to use that one on? So
It's Crow. Need some fresh air, Crow? Go on, go for a walk.
You kicking me out of here? I thought you needed my help.
Yeah, I do. Sorry. Stick around.
Do we need to use light of a feather on ourselves then? Okay, here, if you use this on ourselves, no. Big no. But the pushing ain't gonna help. No.
I'll save it for when I really need it. What if the wind just blows it back inside? No, I'll have to find a better way to distribute it.
Shouldn't he be able to distribute it?
What if the wind just blows it back inside? No, I'll have to find a better way to distribute it.
I mean, that must be it, right? Throw Crow out with the vial? There's like nothing else I can do here.
Need some fresh air, Crow? Go on, go for a walk.
You kicking me out of here? I thought you needed my help.
Yeah, I do. Sorry. Stick around.
Am I standing in the wrong spot somewhere or something stupid? Feels like this should be it, though.
It's a vial containing an essence that can bring back the wind from wherever it's been trapped.
Because I can't throw it out in the window. If I'm not trying. Oh god, yeah, it's one of these very weird. I'd load for a second. To stand at a certain direction and distance.
Hold on to this vial, okay?
Oh, sure. Holding on to stuff is a specialty of mine. What for?
I'll let you know. I want you to fly out there, Crow, as high as you can and empty the potion into the clouds.
But what if there's lightning? I don't like lightning. Lightning has caused better birds than me to crash and burn. All right, I'll do it. I'm the ever-faithful Crow.
Uh-oh, I guess it's working.
That's done with. There's still quite a bit left in the bottle in case you need it later on.
Going down for a landing somewhere. He's still hanging on there. We have the wind. Oh, do that.
Captain Nebeve?
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Where have you been?
Where have I... Don't you remember? I went north to find Roper Clax and get him to release the wind.
Oh, aye. You know, the wind did pick up mysteriously last night, but...
But what?
I don't trust it to not die down in a few hours. Or at the most, a day or two.
But I destroyed the alchemist. I even set his prisoners free from the rock they were trapped in, destroyed the soul stone, sailed back here in his floating castle, and you don't believe a word of it, do you?
Not a word.
Great. I did defeat Roper Clax.
Uh-huh. Do you have his severed head somewhere on you?
I beat him. I didn't say I killed him.
Of course you didn't.
Can we set sail for Elias now?
Well, the wind has picked up a bit, but I don't trust the good weather to last. I don't want to be sitting dead in the water come tomorrow afternoon, so I'll wait a few days more.
Thanks for nothing.
Going this now?
Captain Nebeve?
Huh?
I got something you want.
What? Well, out with it, girl. What is it?
Oh, nothing. You do remember our deal, don't you?
Aye. Remind me what the deal was again.
That if I defeated Roper Clax and brought the wind back, you'd give me a lift to the Isle of Elias.
Sure. The day I see a girl like you bring down a powerful alchemist like Clax is the day I hire a woman to be my navigator.
Well, look at this.
By the balance, girl, that's a strong grog you got there. What is it? Tyron spice wine?
It's the wind. Watch this.
Sweet jowl, that's a strong wind. You got some mighty powerful magic there, girl.
And there's more where that came from.
Care to share some of it with us? With that magic, we could make good time to Gien. Pick up a cargo full of apples and be back here before the competition got wind of what was happening.
Sure. If you give me a ride to Elias, as promised.
Balance be cursed. Women aboard? When will it ever end? Jowls, bowels. Be here by this afternoon, or we'll sail without you.
As if you'll get far without my wind magic. And you did say something about hiring a female navigator?
Damnation! Do you insist on remembering every little thing I say, girl? Don't you know that Jal has forbidden women from riding the waves?
Sounds like a bunch of sexist bullshit to me. But it's your choice. I got the wind in my pocket. Now you learn to treat women with a little respect.
I've run out of curses, girl. Jal be damned, I am in desperate need of a navigator anyhow. All right. You be here by this afternoon with your navigator. It's not as if I ever put much faith in the teachings of the drunken prophet Jal myself.
I can thought I was gonna be able to go through it. Let's go to the city. Gentleman in.
Nothing but ashes left of the fire now. It's a blue woman, and you know, No big deal. I've seen it all. A blue woman is just run-of-the-mill now. Pardon me, ma'am.
I'm sorry, young woman, but I do not wish to speak with anyone presently.
Must be her, right?
Pardon me for intruding, ma'am, but is your name Tunlayak?
Yes, I'm Tunlayak.
I have a delivery for you.
Oh, a map of the Northlands. I had almost forgotten I ordered it.
Sorry about that. I came by a few days ago, but you weren't here.
No, I was looking for work. Thank you kindly, young woman. I will need this map now, if I am to make it to Khorasan by foot.
Why are you going to Khorasan by foot?
I can ill afford the cost of passage on a ship bound for the Bay of Fire, and since I do not have a job, nor the prospect of getting one, I have little choice.
Are you from Khorasan?
No, I am from the Southlands. I have never been to Khorasan.
Then why are you going there?
Because I am told that in Khorasan, captains allow women to join their crew. Here, in Marcuria, they do not.
So I've been told, but you shouldn't have to go somewhere else to get a job. That just isn't fair.
Fair or not, it is custom, and custom is a difficult thing to change.
Why are you so depressed?
Is it that apparent to you? I do beg your pardon. It was not my intent to burden you with my dark mood.
It's okay, I don't mind. I'd like to help if I can.
I do not think you can. Unless you were the captain of a ship, and you could hire me as your navigator. But you are not, and so you cannot help me.
You're a navigator?
Yes, and I have a letter to prove it. Do you want me to show it to you?
No, I believe you. And you're looking for a job?
I have been looking, now, for many moons. But most captains do not want women on their crew, and so I am leaving for Khorasan in the morning.
I got a job for you, if you want it.
A job? As a navigator?
Yeah, on a boat called the White Dragon. We're leaving this afternoon, if you're interested.
If you are serious, then yes, I am more than interested. But will the captain allow a woman as his navigator?
This one will, trust me. Because if he doesn't, he's not going anywhere. Just pack your stuff and head down to the docks. Talk to Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Tell him I sent you. The name's April Ryan.
Thank you, April. I am Tunlayak. I am most grateful to you. Will you be going with us?
Yeah, so I'll see you there.
Thank you so much.
God damn it, I need her signature on my... Damn it. Oh, I don't have that one anymore. It's gone. Can I?
It's the White Dragon, apparently the fastest vessel there ever was. Although I'm guessing that'll be kind of difficult to prove.
the heck? I need to talk to... it seems like I need to do something else. Yes, I can. Ah! I guess we need to talk to the priest or something that we are leaving.
You have returned from your trip north. It is good to see you again. I was concerned.
You're worried about little old me? That's sweet. And guess what? I kicked some alchemist ass while I was up there. Bet you didn't think I'd be able to do that.
Then you have lost your wager. I knew you would. After all, you are... I was worried because of the trouble in the West.
What trouble?
The Tyrant. They left the city all as one the evening before yesterday, and many of the vanguard with them. I fear there are dark times ahead.
You don't mean war, do you?
War, yes. It has been an age and a half since our last war with the Tyrant. But relations have always been strained, and now, whipped into religious fervor by the vanguard, the Tyrant are thirsty for blood and for revenge. They are a people bound by violence and without honor, and easily seduced by the prospect of a holy war.
God, that's horrible. But the city's safe, isn't it? It's a big city.
Yes, but unfortunately not well armed. Marcuria has not seen war for centuries, and people grow soft, forget how to fight. It can easily be taken by a strong army, and so I fear our safety. And yours.
What did you mean when you said, after all, you are...
Forgive an old man his misgivings, April, but I should have trusted you before.
Of course you should have. With what?
With the truth. That you are the one who will watch over us for 1,000 years. That you are of the balance, and the balance is in you. That you are the one born into the heaviest duty of them all. You are the guardian to be, April. The 13th guardian of the balance.
No! No, that's a lie. I'm not your guardian. That's not possible.
It is certain. I had my doubts, unfortunately. It could have cost us the balance, and I made a mistake. But it is certain now. You are stronger in the balance than anyone before you.
God damn, Cortez, he didn't say anything about... If I'd known, I wouldn't have come here. I would have... I don't know what I would have done, but I wouldn't have come here.
Maybe he did not know. Or maybe he did. And he knew it would be wiser not to tell you. But I am telling you now because you cannot stay here. You are too valuable. You must leave.
I am leaving for Elias this afternoon.
Good. The Tyran are not a seafaring people, and the islands are probably the safest place to be right now. Before you go, I want to give you something to carry with you. I spent the night looking for it in the Enclave. It has been gathering dust for over 10,000 years.
Oh, Tobias, I can't accept anything that old.
You are not accepting it. It is yours. The Fathers have only kept it safe for the day when the 13th Guardian would come to collect it. And now you are here. Please, take it. It is the Talisman of the Balance. Known to but a few, it is mentioned in one text only, the Scriptures of Reunification, one of the 13 Scriptures of the Balance.
What does it do?
The Scripture speaks not of its purpose, but it is yours, whatever it is. I am certain it will help you once you find its purpose. It has strong magic, very strong.
Thanks, Tobias. I really do appreciate it, even though I wish I didn't have to accept it.
You are the Guardian, child. Your fate is both glorious and terrible, but it is your fate. If you deny it, you deny our future. But I have faith in you, April.
That's what I'm afraid of. What if I screw up?
The balance provides. The balance protects. Trust the balance, and trust yourself. Goodbye, and good luck on your journey.
Okay. So. But we don't have a choice. Okay. Do we need to go to... Whiskey Buddy.
Great view. Back home, a place like this would easily set you back tens of millions. Here, it's probably free.
Yes, I'm around.
I can't hold my liquor. I'll be spending the rest of the day doubled over, staring into the ocean, and, I'll just not have any.
Is this something you can do here, by the way? Large plant? Oh yeah, we had a flower bed here.
It's a flower bed.
Can we plant something? Do we have any? Candy, sticky candy, flute. This is organic. Oh.
I'm not very good at this, but hey, I was born on a farm. That's gotta count for something.
What does this do? Like a plastic flower? Plastic tree?
Now, grow. Whoa, I must be a natural-born gardener. Strangest thing, I thought I heard a voice say something about a book of secrets. That the book of secrets is now open. Something like that. Huh. It's a flower bed. Nobody's home.
Sacred book?
Some kind of sandstone, but grittier.
Have a check.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
No.
I forget. Thanks anyway.
We all forget sometimes.
Nope.
Actually, I don't feel like reading right now.
Very well.
Bye now.
Hmm? Oh, yes, yes.
The water's pretty cold. It's stuck.
Yeah, none of those are gonna help.
The Talisman of the Balance. Tobias gave this to me.
Okay. That's something for later. Okay, let's sail then.
Finally, we are ready. And we must away before it's too late. We still have another 6 or 7 hours of daylight today. Come aboard.
Did I tell you how much I hate water?
No.
Well, remind me to tell you sometime.
Oh, damn it, don't let it go. Or you let in 2 goals. Oh, chapter 6.
Oh, God, my guts have been cleaned out and I still feel sick. That's the cargo hold and crew quarters down there. My bed's conveniently located right below the opening to accommodate for those refreshing saltwater showers. Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? apple barrel. It's half empty, and aside from whatever fish we're able to catch, those apples are the only food we got on board. They look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Ugh, gross. People do not toss the apples back into the barrel after eating. Here's a nice plump one.
Oh, we got an apple for some reason.
I feel too sick to eat anything. Hello, Ton.
Are you enjoying the ride, April?
I'd enjoy it a lot more if the ground wasn't moving.
But the ground is not moving. The boat is.
Hey, you try and tell my stomach that. How are we doing on time?
With the help of your magic, we are crossing faster than I had ever thought possible.
Give credit where credit is due, Lyak. This ship is the fastest there is. I can outrun a shadow ship in this old lady.
When will we be on Elias?
By sunset tomorrow, if the wind holds.
How fast is it possible to travel by sea?
I do not know. I have heard tell of a ship that once went so fast it took to the sky and disappeared. From time to time, sailors spot the ship as it floats across the heavens. It is said to be an omen.
The Flying Dutchman, right?
No, they call it bad luck.
Keep her steady, Ton.
I will, April.
It's a glass orb with a strange magical glow. It could be some kind of compass, I guess.
Yeah, it's no point to playing Dreamfall if you don't play through all of the games.
Captain?
Hi, what is it?
How long will it take us to get to Elias?
We should reach the island by tomorrow night, unless we get bad weather.
Any chance of bad weather?
Well, as any experienced sailor will tell you, the weather is a freakish thing, and you never know quite what to expect. But no chance of a storm at all, or my nose would be itching.
What does your nose have to do with the weather?
Well, that's
Murphy's
a story.
trying
Be
to
sure
win
of
his
that.
chicken dinners. He's gonna go hungry.
That's all. It's just a story, and you'd better be sure of that.
I'd like to hear that itchy nose story.
Why?
Because I'm sure it's a real tall tale of the sea, filled with bravura adventures and victories snatched from the rabid jaws of certain death.
I had a bad accident with my nose hair scissors, and ever since that day, when the weather's acting up, my nose itches.
You gotta be careful when you trim those nose hairs.
Aye. I've come to that realization on my own.
Do you know any sea shanties?
I'll be thanked I do not know a single one.
Not even a ho-ho-ho on a dead man's casket or something like that?
If I went ho-ho-ho on a dead man's casket, girl, the crew would tie me up in the hold. With good reason, too.
Would you like to learn a sea shanty?
No. Actually, there is nothing in the world I want less than to learn a sea shanty. I would rather stick my head up the arse of an Elguan who's just had a dinner rich with beans and light a torch.
What the hell is...
I feel in the mood for a shanty.
And I feel in the mood for a keel hauling.
Thanks, Captain.
It's actually Captain. Please try to remember, and while you're at it, cut back on the scurvy sea dog shtick, would you?
Just trying to fit in, sir.
You have as much chance of fitting in here as I do growing a second head, marrying myself, and moving to Coruscant to start a pottery business. Oh, and before you leave, mind you only take 2 apples a day from the apple barrel. We're running a little short, and aside from fish, Jal forbid, we have no other food on board.
Those are the captain's private quarters and offices.
Okay, that captain is hilarious then, man.
Watch! My nose is itching. Are you sleeping on duty again?
Storm front. West, heading our way. Looks like a right old bugger too.
Aye, by the mercy of Jal, it's a chaos storm. Where in damnation did it come from this quickly? And what's pulling it here?
Okay, that means we need to do something, huh?
Change our course. We must away from the storm front and to safe harbor.
Uh-oh. I just felt a cold shiver running down my spine. I don't look forward to another night in those. I had a dream I was on a roller coaster all night long. And I can't stand roller coasters. It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty.
What the heck was that?
It's a flour sack. It got away.
Yeah, we need something to capture that one. How about an apple there? Nope. Did they? Nope. Ah, wait. Take a candy, maybe. Get stuck on it. Yep.
It's a colorful candy wrapper.
The heck? There we go.
Yes, got me a worm. And this is good because...
Eat crow, maybe?
It's a hungry-looking worm. Get to it, little guy. Eat your heart out.
Okay, we're probably supposed to give that to somebody and they're gonna get disgusted by it. What can we do with the chest though?
It's a sturdy wooden chest. It's empty.
So maybe put away something of
It's a
our
sturdy wooden
valuables in
chest.
there.
It's empty.
Doesn't seem like anything with that chest, so there's something else here. Okay, upstairs we go.
Why does the horizon have to keep rolling back and forth like that? Captain?
What is it now?
Captain, the worms have invaded the apple barrel.
Cursed be the balance. First the storm, now this. Is there no end to the horrors? Let me see. Jowls infected arsehole, you be right. Those are worms, all right. Vicious, snarling wheat worms driven mad by their hunger for a change of diet.
As far as I could tell, that was the only apple infected. I could be wrong.
Good of you to catch it, girl, before it spread any further. I'll have to go pluck the apples immediately. They must be saved.
So I don't get though, what is the point of getting him then? Oh yeah, let's go. Or another one. Must been a reason to why we did that though. I don't know what. Okay, so he went all the way down under.
It's probably some kind of
I
compass.
think we need to do something with the compass, but I don't know what. Chop it in pieces. Something. Wind potion, no. Paramedic. Stuck watch. Two, no. Don't think we need roll right now, right?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Husband balance? No. What the heck am I supposed to do?
What's going on, Tun?
A storm approaches, April, and it is no ordinary storm.
What do you mean by no ordinary storm?
Look to the clouds. Do they appear normal to you?
They look strange, it's true.
It is a chaos storm. A strong storm caught in a magical vortex, drawn to strong magic like bees to honey. I have never seen one with my own eyes, but I have heard stories.
What have you heard about chaos storms?
That they appear only rarely, and that they signify great and terrible events in the near future. It is also said that they are weapons used by the Dark Lords of Chaos to hunt and destroy those strong in the balance.
So they sent this one after us.
Can we escape a chaos storm?
If we run fast enough and reach safe harbor, perhaps. I have not heard of a chaos storm to last more than a single night, and this one is still quite a distance away. But it gains fast. I do not know, April.
Will you still be able to get me to Elias tomorrow?
I am afraid not. The captain has ordered our course changed south to get us away from the rocky waters around the islands. We are about 3 days away from Gien, but if the weather improves before then, perhaps he will be willing to turn about. But I would not count on it, April. He cares much for his ship and for his crew, and he would not risk it for anything or anyone.
You still need my magic to get wind in your sails.
The wind seems to be picking up on its own. Thus Nebuve has no need for your magic, April. I am sorry, but once we reach Gien, I am certain you will find passage to the islands.
I don't have 3 days, Tun. The balance is failing.
I am sorry. It is out of my hands.
I have a question about your compass.
Certainly.
What kind of compass are you using?
It is just a normal spirit compass. When we are not navigating by the stars or by the sun, we use this.
What's a spirit compass?
I forget that you are not familiar with the sea. A spirit compass points always to the magical North Pole, and thus we may navigate according to it. It is very precise, and less affected by a strong magical source.
Won't the chaos storm affect the accuracy of the spirit compass?
If the storm catches up with us, perhaps, but I do not think so. Only a very focused magical field in close proximity to the compass would be able to affect it.
Thanks. That's all I needed to know.
I hope this knowledge made you richer.
Do you want me to relieve you at the wheel for a while?
I am not sure if this is such a good idea, April.
What's the big deal? I just hold it straight, right?
Well, I could do with a short break to stretch my legs. Fine, but I will be back soon. And if anything happens, just call out for help.
Of course, thanks.
Okay, something strong magic. Okay, that must be distant.
So if the compass was pointing in that direction when we were on course for Elias, and now it's pointing in this direction... Oh, hell. I'll just wing it. Use the Force, April. After all, who's the chosen one here? Tun, need some assistance up here.
Okay, so I'm just praying they won't notice, probably it's too late. So. Oh. They actually made a turn. Page chapter 6.
I think I may have strayed off course a bit when I was at the wheel.
I did not feel the boat turning.
Well, I have a feeling we're gonna miss Gien by a couple of 100 kilometers if you don't correct our course.
Let me check the compass. By the balance, you are right, April. It is good you were aware of your mistake, or we might have ended up pierced on the deadly reefs of Tagate. I will correct our course immediately.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, I let you take the wheel. I'm just glad we are back on course.
Yeah, back on course.
Yeah, sure we are.
Is it my imagination or is the storm getting closer?
By the balance, you are right. The storm is catching up with us. We might have to ride it out. It is good we are nowhere near the islands, or we would have to worry about reefs as well.
Reefs? Nobody said anything about reefs. Ton, I have something to tell you.
Captain! Sir! We need you on the bridge. The storm is closing in.
By the foul bowels of Jol, you're right, Lyak. It's closing in faster than any storm I've seen or heard, chaos or otherwise. It's like it's chasing something or someone. All right, listen up. The storm's going to hit in an hour or two, and I want everything to be ready. Tighten the hatches, strap down the cargo, wake up the watch, and by Jol's big toe, someone put a lid on the apple barrel.
Oh. Where's our... We need our amulet back, don't we? Or talisman?
What is that? What is that you have there?
It's a necklace I misplaced, but I found it again, so no need to worry.
What was it doing next to the spirit compass? Let me see that necklace right now.
It's a valuable family heirloom. I don't let anybody touch it.
Give it here! This talisman has the mark of the balance and of the sentinel. This is an object of great magic. The balance be cursed, girl. What by Jol's hideous countenance did you think you were doing?
I need to get to Elias as soon as possible.
So you claim. But do you know what you've done instead? You put the lives of everyone on this boat in grave danger. With the storm upon us, the last we need is dangerous waters. Thank Jol's assassin, we still may have time to avoid the rocks of the Briston Atoll. But I swear by the honor of the 3 biased judges of Gien that I'll have you before a court if we get to land. Check the compass, Lyak, and correct our course accordingly. And don't let this wench touch anything from now on, you hear? I need to place this accursed talisman as far away from the spirit compass as possible.
Ah, so now he puts it in the chest, probably.
What just happened?
It's like we hull
This
breach.
can't be a good thing.
Yeah?
It's locked with a big padlock.
We use violence.
It's been a while since I chopped firewood, but I think I'll be able to knock the lock off pretty clean. Oh, shit!
Oh, come on, that little hole can't made it. Oh, come on. The deep blue mirror. Shh. Nobody knows. Nobody saw anything, okay?
She's all right. Are you all right, April? April? Are you sleeping? She's sleeping, bless her little heart. Boy, is she cute. Too bad she's just a chick and not a bird. April, wake up!
Crow, I was so worried I thought the storm got you.
Me? Honey, I'm the sidekick. Didn't you ever read any legends? The sidekick always survives.
So you're fine?
A few singed tail feathers, and I'm so charged up sparks fly when I try to peck something. Other than that, better than ever. The sea air does wonders for my allergies.
I didn't realize you had allergies.
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you know what happened to the crew?
As far as I know, they got away in the lifeboat.
There was a lifeboat?
One of those magic fold-up types, yeah.
I guess they forgot all about me.
I think the captain said something like, "Hey, let the wench drown and justice be done." But, I got it wrong.
Any idea where the lifeboat is heading?
South, I'd guess. From what I can remember of the old man's stories about the sea, Tagade would be the closest civilized island.
Any idea how I'm gonna get to the islands now?
You could swim. Humans swim, don't they? They must, or you wouldn't be here now.
I don't swim. And nobody can swim that far. There's no land visible in any direction.
Well, I'd suggest flying, but you don't have the necessary equipment.
Why don't you try and find the closest island?
I could do that, but I'd have to leave you on your own.
Crow, I'll be fine.
All right, all right. Don't blame a bird for trying to be a gentleman. Gentle bird, whatever. I'll be back as soon as I can. Don't go anywhere.
Where would I go?
Girls always disappear on me. Trust me.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh, for some reason the story of the bloodthirsty cannibal merman of the Sea of Song suddenly pops to mind. This is all that's left afloat of the White Dragon. I'm either the luckiest person alive or the unluckiest person about to die a slow, horrible death. Debris from the White Dragon. Hi, do you speak Arcadian? Guess not. Doesn't seem so bloodthirsty and cannibalistic up close, though, does it? I'm a long way from anything. I didn't know the ocean could look so big.
So the heck are we gonna do now then?
Hi, do you speak Arcadian? Guess not. Doesn't seem so bloodthirsty and cannibalistic up close, though, does it? Hey, come over here and let me pet you. You're just like a seal, aren't you?
Okay.
Oh, bloody typical. I told her, she didn't believe me. Girls always disappear on me. Always.
What the heck is this in the drawings?
It's a drawing of a man cutting his finger open and squeezing some blood into a bowl together with some green, mossy stuff. Then he mashes it together and... oh, gross! He dips a black pearl in it and eats it. That's barbaric. Maybe the stories about the cannibal mermen were true after all. But hey, in the next one he seems capable of speaking fluently with the creatures that brought me here. I wouldn't mind that, if it could get me the hell out of here. It's a drawing of a man, a human, sticking a strange, polyp-shaped object into his mouth. Ugh! In the next drawing, he seems to be able to breathe underwater. Convenient, if somewhat radical. There's water out there. Lots of water. I'll just drown if I try to leave. The walls look organic. And those blue things... I think they're polyps of some kind. They live inside the wall and are part of the structure. National Geographic would go nuts over stuff like this. There's fresh oxygen coming through here. These polyps must process the oxygen in the water somehow. That's how I'm able to breathe in here.
I can't go anywhere.
It's the polyp I yanked out of the wall. Oh, this is so disgusting, but I have to get out of here.
Okay, now we can breathe underwater.
They must have built that. house specifically for air-breathing creatures like myself. It's a big seashell. There's a large black pearl inside the seashell.
Oh, we need that. We need that green. Seaweed, maybe?
The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
That's the green stuff we need.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
And nothing happened. No, we need to be in a spot where we can maybe... Oh, wait. Maybe we can't do stuff while under here.
It's a pretty blue crystal. It's a spear. A harpoon, I guess it's called in maritime terminology. Sorry.
Okay. We have to be in here to do the mixing. Oops.
Nothing happened. It's the crystal I took from the Marian's home.
Oh, wait, we need...
It's a drawing of a man mixing some green, mossy stuff with his own blood, applying the mixture to a black pearl, and then eating the pearl. Afterwards, he's able to speak with the merman.
Oh, we need to get my blood. God damn it, we need to go to that spare. Oh, wait, no. No. Wait. We have... Oh yeah, we can use this.
If this gets infected and I have to chew off my finger to fight the gangrene, I'm suing somebody. Ouch. The things I do to save the world. Worlds.
Okay, so this with the green. And this with the pearl.
I've always had trouble swallowing pills, especially huge golden magical ones. Well, here goes nothing.
Okay, so now we can talk to them.
understand what I'm saying?
Yes, we understand.
Weird. I have this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that I shouldn't be able to understand what you're saying, but I do.
You have passed the 2 tests of the Gatherer, Landwalker. Breathing water and speaking the tongue of the Merum. You can serve us now.
Serve you?
You have been brought here to serve us as the Gatherer of Tanyan.
What's Tanyan?
Tanyan is life. Tanyan brings light to darkness and sustenance to our caves. Tanyan keeps the Snapjaw from our children and heats us when it is cold. Tanyan is life.
Where does Tanyan come from?
Our gatherers collect it from the caves and shores of the islands, but there is less Tanyan to be found each season, and we need help.
How does Tanyan do all those things you said?
Tanyan provides warmth and light. It draws the harvest close.
Harvest?
The creatures of the sea that we eat. The golden tail, and the weed-eye, and the sand-eater.
Fish. You're talking about fish.
The harvest, yes. That is what we said. The harvest is drawn to the light and to the heat. But the Snapjaw are clever. They stay away. They know the light allows us better aim with our spears.
Why can't you gather Tanyan yourself?
We do, but we cannot move far from our cities, or the Snapjaw will hunt us and eat us. If we travel in force, we leave our men and children without guard. And we cannot travel too close to the islands, or the winged demons may catch eye of us. They leave our gatherers alone, though, so you have nothing to fear.
Who are the winged demons?
Ugly, leathery creatures who defy nature to fly up there in the sky. They are evil and live to destroy our people.
Don't the Snapjaw kill the gatherers?
Rarely. Your meat is bitter and tough, not soft and tender like ours.
I won't ask how you know that. I think I've learned enough about Tanyan for now.
You have learned nothing, but your training will teach you what you need to know.
I think I've learned enough, and then Shibara goes, you learn nothing.
Are your people called the Merum?
We are the Merum. Most landwalkers call us mermen, or merpeople, but the Merum is our name in truth.
Who are you, ma'am?
We are the queen of the 3rd city of the Merum, enlightened keeper of the Tanyan, protector of the light.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, I really had no idea you were a queen.
We are just a queen. Our function is to serve the people, to light our cities, provide food for our men and children, and to protect them from the Snapjaw that hunt us in the dark.
Do you know where my ship went down?
The vessel you foolishly travel in above the water, it rests not far from the city, just past and beyond the Landwalker's bubble where you were first brought. I think it is dead.
Do you know the island of Elias?
Yes, we know the island of Elias. Our gatherers find Tanyan there, and the Merum once had a city in the shallow waters below it.
Can you bring me there?
Until your training is complete, you cannot go gathering. We cannot risk losing you to the Snapjaw, or to have you desert your duties to our people.
How long will my training take?
6 cold oceans.
6 years? Sure, that makes sense. Everything in this world takes ages. I've been told that you worship an old god who lives in the deep.
How did you come by this forbidden knowledge?
I picked it up on my way here. Could you take me to him?
You? No, we cannot. cannot. Unless you are Miriam, you are not even allowed to speak of our sleeping god.
Thanks for your time.
We will call on you soon to begin your service. Until then, you should stay inside the Landwalker's bubble and away from the dark waters where the Snapjaw lurk.
So we need to... What the heck?
The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack.
Okay. That direction is a no-go. Why this direction then?
The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
I can't.
The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate. The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
How the heck did we get through that then?
It's a harpoon. Do you need this?
No. It is of no value to us.
Where did you find it? It looks very old.
I believe one of the children found it just outside the city, not far from the Landwalker's bubble, among the seaweed by the rocks. We have used it for decoration in our hall, but you are welcome to it. Consider it a gift, Gatherer.
I cannot pick this up.
Leave the spear be. It belongs to the Waterstellar.
Sorry.
Maybe we can use the... Oh, now I can touch it. Oh. Now I can touch the seaweed. We had to talk to the
There's
queen.
another one of those crystals buried in the sand among the seaweed.
It's the crystal I found among the seaweed.
Bring that to her too. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
There's an entrance to a cave back here. Judging by the amount of seaweed, it's a long time since anybody's been in there.
It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave.
And where is this one supposed to be at? I assume this one has to be there. This one can't really... Gonna be like that or not? Going fishy. That's here. It is the... Good. Arrow points that.
It's a long spear with hooks. Probably a harpoon then.
This inscription looks like a huge pyramidic structure with an eye in the middle. This inscription looks like a fish. It's inscribed with the image of a wave, probably representing water.
Okay. Fish. It should be that, and then the fish is back there, right? That one gotta be. Gotta be that way, right? Door? Oh, I can. What the heck would it be then? I don't think this one can be like this one, so... I mean, can it be like a... I thought it was to begin with, but this one isn't correct. I assume the red is gonna, the fire is gonna be in front of the water. So. Bird. Wish I could see what's there, but I mean, this one has that, and then he has boom, boom, boom back there. Okay. Do we have anything that can tell us about what's supposed to be here, or?
It's the crystal I found among the seaweed.
Fire, water, red, water. Okay.
One-eyed pyramid. Harpoon.
Okay, that seems to be the right spots. Something happened here, so that's what the rings are supposed to be then. I'm not moving them. But we need to find out which ones these are supposed to be. We have bird, fish. There's a fish back there too, though. This one looks like it should be here. Or what is that? Bird there. What the hell, man? Oh wait, this one should be like that then. 5 wave, no. If we have the one I used. Yellow here. Doesn't have a fish, that one. The fish is up that way. Or wait. Let me see here now. Oh. Yeah. It's supposed to point to each other. Arrow, that one, and a wave. That one will be. That's the wrong one. Water that I arrow down. Yeah, they're supposed to point at each other's things, so this one should. No? No, it's supposed to go for the opposite. One. There, and that one is supposed to be the fish one. They're supposed to point to the opposite in different directions for what they are, not their own. Then we have this one.
It looks like some kind of visual history of the Maram people. According to this first tablet, oh my god, it turns out the Maram came to Earth inside a type of spaceship from another planet. They're aliens? Not that anything should surprise me at this point, but still. They look very different back then, though. It must have been a long time ago. Their ship looks to have been a living thing, according to these drawings. Wait a minute. Could this be their ancient god, one of the dragons? I think it has to be. After they arrived on Earth, their species divided in two. One crawled into the sea, the other onto land. What does that mean? This must be a while later, because the Maram look like they do today. At least the ones who went into the sea do. The other ones? They have wings. If I'm going to guess, I'd say that the ones who went to live on land became the Elation, which means the Maram and Elation are related. In this one, they're living close to each other and in peace. And it seems they share equally in the production of Tanyan, which attracts fish for both peoples to eat. Then something happens. War, it looks like, and the Maram and Elation move away from each other. In this last one, Tanyan is beginning to become scarce, and the Maram are losing many of their young ones to the Snapjaw. They fear the Elation, and they forget their common heritage. At the very end, there's a prophecy, I think. The Maram and the Elation joining hands once again. When they do, Tanyan becomes plentiful and both people prosper. It's a circular indentation framed with the image of two dragons biting each other's tails, almost exactly like the markings on my talisman.
We need our talisman here then. Yeah. Okay. We inform our queen. That was one heck of a puzzle, though.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Who or what is the Water Stiller?
The Water Stiller is in our prophecies. She is the Landwalker who will make us a people united and end all strife.
So you're at war with Other Miram?
No. And so the time for the Water Stiller is still to come. We are at peace with Other Miram.
What else can you tell me about the Water Stiller?
She will come among us by providence, and she will take something from us that we have kept hidden for many generations.
Part to the disc.
What is it the Water Stiller will come to take from you?
We do not know, but she will open up the ancient shrine and bring light to the darkness.
Liverpool seems to be knocked out.
She will destroy a Snapjaw with her spear, give witness of her mission, and then she will reunite
Atletico
us.
Madrid Barcelona game
She
is.
sounds like a swell person.
She is the Water Stiller. She is prophecy.
Why was the cave with the altar and the wall painting just outside the city abandoned?
What? Show us this cave. Immediately.
Red card.
I lit the cave by placing the crystal from your palace together
Barcelona.
with 3 more crystals I found on the altar and moving the stone rings into their correct positions.
Can it be that you are... But you are a gatherer. You cannot be she.
Who can't I be?
The Water Stiller. She who, by prophecy, will deliver us from strife and unite us as one people. She who will uncover the ancient shrine.
Looks pretty ancient to me.
This is the shrine, yes. And you have brought light to the darkness as well. But the other prophecies, you have not fulfilled them. You have not proven yourself to be the Water Stiller yet.
How can I do that?
Come back with us, and we will tell you.
How can I prove that I'm the Water Stiller?
You have uncovered the ancient shrine and brought light to the darkness. But this could be just chance. You must show us the witness you carry of your mission to the balance.
The talisman! Damn, I lost it when the storm hit us.
You must also kill a Snapjaw with a spear, and then you will have proven yourself to us. Once you have done this, we will aid you in your quest to make us one people.
Oh my god.
Who is the Water Stiller?
She is of the prophecies. She will bring
They don't demand a little bit.
unite our people.
Where do I begin?
Take this spear and slaughter a Snapjaw. This must be done to prove your strength, and to prove you are of the Miram.
Where do I find the Snapjaw?
If you are the Water Stiller, you will
Well,
find
we
a
know
way.
where it is. Okay, so that means we need to take the spear down, right? Okay, let's go and kill a Snapjaw then. Shower of strength, man.
The Snapjaw's keeping to the shadows, waiting for me to get close enough to attack.
Let's put it in my pocket.
I'll need something to bring back to prove that I killed the Snapjaw. This tooth will do just fine. Oh man, that's sharp. I had no idea Snapjaw had razor teeth. If I did, better not think about that now.
That was a weird killing.
Here's a tooth from the dreaded Snapjaw that guarded the shipwreck. Proof of my strength and courage.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stellar.
These tablets tell the story of how the Merim and Elation were once one people. They came to Earth inside an ancient dragon and lived in harmony, producing and sharing Tenyen. Then war broke out, and the two people... One day it's a small niche containing what appears to be a shard of a stone.
It was in the way, I just wanted her to move away.
It's a piece of the stone disc. No, wait. It's only one half of a piece. It looks like it's been divided in two. Strange.
Well, that's because the other half is with the other guys. Ladies.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
Thanks for your time.
Need to show
Time
her the
is yours,
stone.
Gatherer.
I've taken from you the object you've kept hidden for generations. It's part of the disc that will restore the balance and save the twin worlds from chaos.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stellar.
What the heck do I have to do now to...
Here's proof of my mission. A magical talisman with the sign of the balance. It means that I'm the 13th guardian of the balance.
You have indeed fulfilled all but one of the prophecies. You might yet be the Water Stellar. We would not have thought she would come in our lifetime.
Good. Then you'll take me to your sleeping god.
There is but one more prophecy you must fulfill.
There's more?
Sure, there's always more. That's the fun part about prophecies.
You must unite our people once again.
Oh,
But
come
you
on.
said you were united, that there's no strife between Miram.
The Water Stiller will come to bring our people together again, to unite us and save us. This has still not come to pass. Until you do so, the prophecies of the Water Stiller have not fully come to pass.
I think I know now what the prophecies mean when they say your people will be reunited. The Miram are at peace with each other, yes? But you're not at peace with the Elation, the Wind Demons.
They are our enemies.
Right now they might be, but it wasn't always like that. Not according to the carvings in the Temple Cave.
What do you mean?
Once upon a time, long ago, the Miram and the Elation were one people.
What? This is heresy.
I'm just telling you what I saw in your temple. This was a very long time ago, and the one species soon divided in two. One sought refuge in the sea, the other on the winds. But both the Miram and the Elation were dependent on the other for various reasons, amongst them Tenyen, which was abundant where the two people lived in close proximity to each other. Apparently, there was peace between your two people for a very long time, but then something happened, something that caused a war to break out. Both the Elation and the Miram moved far away from each other, and ever since then, your people have had a tough time finding Tenyen. I think the only way to save the Miram from a slow death, and the Elation as well probably, is to reconcile you with your, common ancestry.
How can we believe you, Water Stiller? Your words are too outrageous, and the consequences, were you to be speaking the truth, are grave.
If you don't believe me, check out the temple walls. The whole story has been recorded there, probably when you first came to this place.
But what will our people say? What will they think when we tell them they are brothers and sisters to the Winged Demons?
You're their queen, and so you'll have to make them understand and accept their heritage. As must the Elation, I expect, and I don't think it will be any easier for them to come to terms with their history.
You must go to them, then, to find if our temple speaks the truth, and if they are willing to speak with us like civilized people.
I guess I must, Water Stiller or not. If you don't reunite with them, you will die, eventually.
We will bring you to the shores of their closest island, and we will await word from you on their answer.
Does this mean you believe me?
You are the Water Stiller. You are prophecy. We will follow your directions and fulfill our destiny. One of our people will bring you to Alais, a night's journey from here. Once there, you will find the Elation and speak with their leaders. If they agree to meet, then we will do so in a place of your choosing.
I promise I'll do my best. Goodbye.
Safe journey, Water Stiller. We will hold on to the piece of the disc you found in the temple. If the Winged Demons, the Elation, agree to meet us, we will bring the stone.
Chapter 8. Oh, rope.
Debris from another capsized ship. These must be dangerous waters. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading. It's some kind of giant crab. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called. It's the Village of the Giant Crabs. Hey, that sounds like a great name for a B-movie. Village of the Giant Crabs.
Time to make a B-movie.
I'll just take a shot here and ask you. Is there any chance you speak like a real language, like, Arcadian or English? Okay. Now, is there some kind of magic I have to learn, or potion I have to drink, or eat, or ingest in some way to learn your language? Because that's usually how it goes. No? Too bad, although I'm glad I don't have to draw blood or swallow a stone or something. Can't help but feel that you're asking me for help, though. It's the strangest thing. After all, you're just clicking your claws, aren't you? It's not as if you're really talking, is it?
Okay, so we need to find something for that fella. I can't go over there, but I can go up here. Huh? What the?
The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth.
Maybe something with big eyes then?
The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. It's a tiny tree. It's a deep hole, more like a crevice actually, caused by some kind of seismic activity. God, it must be at least 50 meters down. The crevice widens out into a huge cave just below, and there's water at the bottom.
Oh. Okay, so we can probably, oh yeah, rope here and climb down probably. Yeah.
It's the ruins of an old city.
If there's something else soon. Doesn't look like it. We can probably climb down here then. Hmm? Down we go. No! Oh my god, that's what. Ah, I thought it was gonna. Oh, I had to pick on and actually click on the hole and not the rope. Or cave. Go.
Big nests, once housing the elation, but now empty and in disrepair. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
Okay, there must be something around here. We are supposed to use growth or something.
Elation nests.
Let's see.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Nope. Oh, you can climb down. But we're gonna go to the right.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. There's a piece amongst the rubble that looks like a bolt or a key. It's intact.
Yeah, so that's the key that we need to use on that statue up there, I guess.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. That's a Merum City.
This was one of the places where they used to live together. Oops.
It's a deserted Merum City.
Huh.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out.
Huh.
It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with large ears.
So... Ah! I wonder if we need to do something here. Taking the key for now. Feels like there's something you're missing for it. I don't know what. Ah.
It's a big statue.
I wonder if we need a statue to look over here or something. Oh, there's a path there. God, I'm being blind. I was like wondering,
It's an old fireplace. I can see clear to the bottom. This really is an excellent spot for fishing.
So, Something actually happened. Oh, he's moved. The heck?
The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening to something. The bottom part of They look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
Okay. Oh wait, this one needs to point to the other statue. Oh god damn it. So it hears what it's saying.
Bottom part of They look like a real sailor. Arr, matey.
God damn it, I have to turn it all around now, don't I? But I think we need to find something to... I don't think they're supposed to be on top of each other, but maybe we'll leave it at that for now. I don't know what to do.
It's a big statue.
I have like nothing really that I can do. Summon our little birdie.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Oh, wait.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Oh. Oh.
April! You're alive! You're here! You're soaking wet! Where did you go? I thought you drowned. I was completely miserable. And the chicks on this island are so prissy. They don't even care for a kiss unless you're all settled down with a nest in your own territory.
Glad to see you haven't lost the gift of the gab, Crow.
Lady, you have no idea how limited bird Twitter can be. It's all, hi this and here I am that, all damn day long. I haven't had a decent conversation in days.
Well, making up for it now.
I never know when you're gonna go AWOL on me again.
I had a little adventure under the sea.
Oh? I didn't know humans had gills.
We don't. Well, I do. I think. At least I can breathe underwater now.
Cool. Not as cool as being able to fly, of course, but still. Hey, does that mean you're a mermaid?
Hardly. I don't have a tail. What did you do after I saw you last?
Well, it took a while, but I found land. Not this island, just a rock with a couple of trees, basically. But when I went back to tell you, you disappeared. I thought you'd gone bonkers from thirst and hunger and drowned yourself or something, so I decided I'd better find solid ground myself or I'd suffer the same fate. And then I found this place. Nice, isn't it? And the best part is, there are no hunters, only a bunch of big crabs on the east side of the island and a volcano.
I'm gonna walk around for a bit, Crow.
I'll just stay here and preen myself, thank you very much.
What can you tell me about the island, Crow?
Only what I've been able to see from above. There's a volcano, dead I think, and lots of jungle, and some nice beaches.
I'd like to explore the jungle, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get lost. Any ideas?
Well, I could stay airborne and keep track of where you are. That way I could direct you if... Sorry, when you get lost.
Sounds like a super plan, Crow.
Let's go.
Up to the sky he goes. Oh. To the volcano we go. Okay.
The rumbling is much fiercer here, and the ground is really shaking. It's definitely seismic. It has got to be emanating from this volcanic mountain. I mean, it looks dead, but it must be about to wake up or erupt or something. Great! After surviving a shipwreck, being kidnapped by fishes, and learning to breathe in water, I'm about to die in a volcanic eruption? Isn't that ironic? That's one mother of of a tree. It's got to be at least 100 meters tall. And what's that in the tree crown? Looks like a man-made construction.
Not allowed to go there yet. Nope.
It's a keyhole. What a strange symbol. It's a small, eye-sized aperture with a crystal in it, like a lens. Maybe some kind of telescope?
Oh, we have a key.
I don't see anything interesting. What a strange symbol. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror.
So what the heck? Do we need this for just discovering places, or?
I don't see anything interesting.
Must be.
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
Yeah, that one.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
That's the other one.
I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
Okay. Where the heck do I leave? No more places now, yeah. Large tree.
Dried twigs and sticks.
Ow!
Who's there?
Shut up.
I know there's somebody there. I heard you.
Is she gone?
Nope. She's still around.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
If you won't come out, I'll just sit down here and wait. Sooner or later, you'll have to show yourself.
Solar eclipse!
Oh my god!
Ah!
I hate this place. I so hate it, I can't even sit down without crushing the natives.
Oops.
Big person alert!
What are you?
What does it look like? A talking twig?
We're stickmen. And you're an accident waiting to happen with your large, ungainly body and wobbly legs.
What's a stickman?
An unlucky bugger doomed to a miserable life of stiff backs and monotonous drudgery in the shadow of a mother tree.
Happy little fella, ain't ya?
You have no idea.
So, you guys are stickmen?
That's right. I'm Wick. This is Willow, and that dumb-looking one over there is Woody. And this is our mother tree.
What's a mother tree?
What do you mean, what's a mother tree? It's a mother tree. How difficult can it be? It's our mother, and it's a tree. It's a mother tree.
What do stickmen do?
What do we do? What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do?
Well, the people in this world always do something. Like the Banda dug tunnels in the earth. The Merum killed Snapjaw and covered their houses with Tanyen. You gotta do something.
Hey, it ain't easy being a stick, let me tell you. You got your stiff back and limbs, your fear of fire and water, your 300 years of miserable boredom, and then you have to get planted and raise a family. It ain't easy.
So, you're not doing anything worthwhile then?
Lady, I'm miserable. I'm grumpy, and I got a headache. What do you want from me?
Where do the Elation live?
The Elation? The guys with wings? Up in the volcano. There's an old city in there. I think they're squatting.
How do I get into the volcano?
You don't? The road collapsed a few centuries ago, and when traders come, the Elation fly down to meet them. Nobody goes up there anymore.
What's that constant rumbling noise?
Lady, you have no idea what we have to endure. All day, all night, that noise is just murder. It all started when Quaman, the Quiet Giant, would you believe that's what we used to call him, was banished by the Orowal from his perfect fishing place to some remote place in the forest.
Whoa, information overload. Let's step back for a minute to fill in the details. Who's Quaman, the Quiet Giant?
He's the scariest human we've ever seen. He stands tall as a mountain and uses whole trees for toothpicks. But he was the quiet type and reasonably gentle for a human. He'd spend his days out by the Orowal village, catching fish and frying fish and eating fish, and looking out across the ocean, dreaming about loose women or whatnot.
What happened to get the Quiet Giant banished from that place?
The Orowal got scared when he accidentally stepped on one of their young ones. He didn't do any real harm, but they banished him from their village nonetheless, and told him to go far into the forest.
Who are the Orowal?
They're the crab-like creatures who live down by the sea. They're nice people, if a little crabby. And it's hard to understand what they're saying half the time.
Where's Quaman now?
Somewhere in the forest east of here, we don't know where exactly. He went there to get as far away from the Orowal as possible.
So what does all this have to do with the rumbling noise?
I was getting to that. If you just let me get a word in edgewise.
I just had some questions is all.
Anyway, Quaman is the brooding type. And he takes everything so to heart, he got instantly depressed and went to sleep.
And what is he doing now?
Still sleeping. That's the problem.
But how long ago was it that the Orowal banished him?
The last full moon, nearly 30 sunsets passed.
He's been sleeping for a month?
He was depressed. What do you want, lady? Once I got so miserable I slept for 8 years. And let me tell you, those 8 years were the happiest of my life.
I still don't understand what this has to do with the rumbling noise.
See that statue over there?
Sure. What's up with that?
Back when the Dalmari lived on this island ages ago, they put these statues up all around the island so that they could speak with each other.
You're kidding. So they're like telephones?
Tell her what? I don't know what that is. The thing is, these statues are all connected through magic. And when you speak into one, your voice flies through the air and comes out of another statue.
But I still don't understand.
You saw the big head up by the mountain?
Yes.
That's the one they use to talk to everyone on the island, to warn people of storms or to hold evening prayer. It's connected to the statues as well. And Quaman is sleeping right next to a statue's ear.
I get it. Resonance. He's snoring and the deep bass reverberating through the loudspeaker, the big head, causes a resonance that vibrates the entire island. But can't you just wake him up?
We don't know where he is. We're not much for exploring this forest. There's water and fire and monkeys. Monkeys like to play with sticks. We don't like monkeys.
But can't you just, well, send your voice to his statue to wake him up?
There are 4 problems with that. Number 1, all the statues have an assigned symbol, an identifying mark. But we don't know which his is. Second, most of the statues are broken in some way or another.
What do you mean?
Some statues can only talk to certain other statues. Some can't be spoken to, and some can't hear. Which makes it very difficult to get a connection through to where you want to send your voice. Number 3, in order to use the statues, you need a key. We don't have it. We don't know where it is.
And number 4?
We're stickmen, lady. What do you think? We don't know much about magic or magical devices. And
what?
We're not too smart, okay? There, I said it. We're not too smart. And when you look at Woody over there, who's pretty stupid by stickman standards, that's a pretty scary thought.
Sorry I asked.
So So we need to find out these things.
Hello, I'm Woody. They call me the stupid one, 'cause I'm kinda slow, so don't let me keep you busy. I was born with a big brain, so I can't move as fast as my 2 brothers. I can only do useless stuff like calculations and design, and I play a few instruments, and I'm writing a book on the flora and fauna of Elias.
Hi, I'm Willow. Wick's the oldest, Woody's the youngest, and I'm just stuck in the middle as always. Don't let me keep you. Wick's the boss as always. Go talk to him.
It's a big wooden crossbow, I guess. I wonder who built it and what it's for.
Okay, so we need to go up and figure out these different signs. Oh, oh wait. Let me check something.
The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out.
You can't hear what he's calling out, or... Yeah, I thought we were maybe be able to hear something, but...
It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
Okay, so S is the one, but it's stick.
I don't see anything interesting. Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
Eh? Excuse me.
I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree. Hello? Actually, it doesn't seem like the statue's receiving my voice at all. It's a creature with a big mouth. He's a stick man. Hello? Doesn't seem like it's working.
Need to blow my nose. Sneezeman. Okay, so what do we need to do here then? This one should be what will it be? That's that one. That one is so this one is the ruins by the sea. That one is the mirror. This is the overlooking the sea. Oh, oh, wait. God damn it. And move the other one too. I was thinking something wasn't right. But, what the hell? Okay, so we have that one. That's listening. No, shouting from this one. Is that correct? Let me see. Do I have any other from these? I don't think I have any other. So it's this one. Then it listens to I think that's the only one I have, or I can have, right? Yeah. These are only two symbols he can have then. Gonna be a puzzle that's probably gonna last for a while. Maybe one of them. Oh wait, one of them has to be going back, won't it? Oh. Yeah. What do we have here? We have this one, which is. Huh? No, this is not. See what else it has. Okay, let's say this is from the... yeah. And we have this one to the ruins. I have to redo the one at the ruins. The ruins one ain't gonna go anywhere. It needs to go reflect back. Because it doesn't have anywhere to call. Oh no. I forgot the key. Shoot me already. I think that one is correct. I think. Yeah, what the? Have to. This one doesn't accept the first one, so that can't be correct. This one needs to go. This one is gonna get this, which is gonna return it. Just start to have a look in the sea, yeah. No, no. Get the key, vitamins. Okay. And here we need to yes, but we need the other one to be yeah, the one overlooking the cliffs. It's this one.
He's a stick man.
Oh, god damn it, he's...
Hello?
There we go.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
This is like Murphy's, man.
We'll be there.
They're trying to wake Murphy's out of a nap.
It's a wooden crossbow. It's a wooden crossbow.
What the heck do we do now then? Nothing to do there anymore. How the heck do I get to that then?
Who built that big crossbow in the tree?
I did. Well, I thought of it. And these two nincompoops gave a helping twig on the manual side.
So they built it, and you supervised?
Yep, but it's not done. There are still a few pieces missing before we can blast off for Luna.
Did you say blast off for Luna?
That's what I said, Luna.
As in the moon?
The same.
You intend to go to the moon using that thing?
Lunar cannon. And yes, that's the plan.
You guys are loonies.
If by loonies you mean visionaries, then yes, we are.
How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
But Quammen stopped snoring already.
Yeah, but how long will that last? Sooner or later he'll go back to sleep, and then he'll start snoring again. I'm not going to start working only to be interrupted all over again.
I'll see you guys later then.
If you don't step on us first.
See if we can talk to the giant, maybe?
Hello, Quammen?
I'm April Ryan.
And me be Quammen. But what you be doing up in the air, big woman?
Big woman? Watch it, I don't... Oh, I see. It's just my voice that's big, Quammen. I'm really quite average, size-wise. Where are you, Quammen?
That be a secret. Quammen wants to be left alone.
Could you please stop snoring?
Quammen be snoring? No one ever tell Quammen he be snoring. But then Quammen always be sleeping by his lonesome. No woman like Quammen.
Don't say that about yourself, Quammen. I'm sure that... You know, it's kind of uncomfortable to be discussing this in a public witness.
Yes, everyone be hearing about Kwamon now.
You want to talk about your problems? Face to face?
What be the point?
I'm a good listener, and I'd like to be your friend. That'd be the point.
Kwamon not sure if he want friend now.
God damn it.
Please let me be your friend.
Why?
Because I'm lonely too. I don't really know anybody on this island, and I need some help.
Well, Kwamon be wanting to help, but... Okay. Kwamon be your friend and talk to you. My secret place be in the ruins of the old temple by the wells. Follow the stream up from the rock beach and go right where it branches.
Thanks, Tom. I'll be there as soon as I can.
It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. Whoa, you are big. You're just about the biggest person I've ever met.
Kwamon be a freak. No one be liking him.
I didn't mean it that way. I just meant... April, you know just what to say, don't you? I'm sorry. I like tall guys. Really, I do.
You be the only one then, because no one else want anything to do with Kwamon.
How did you come to be on this island?
That be a long story. Do you want Kwamon to be telling you?
Sure, I have time. Tell me the story.
Many long moons ago, Kwamon be happy. He be working at the circuit in Coruscant, where he be big attraction.
What did you do?
Kwamon be the world's strongest man. He be popular. People come to see him from all the Northlands. Some even from east of the Bay of Fire. But then there be an accident, and the circuit tell Kwamon to leave. That dangerous, and that no one be paying to see him anymore.
What kind of accident?
Kwamon's most popular feat be the breaking of large rocks with his fist. Everyone would applaud when the rock be breaking. Then one day, the Caliph be at the circa to see the performers. He be saying, Kwamon, I hear of him breaking a large rock with his fist. This I want to see. But my performance be over that day, and there be no rock to break. So the circa ringmaster Oberon, he be saying, let's get a rock in here, any big rock at all. So they bring in this rock that Kwamon never be crushing before. Kwamon not be sure if it is a good idea, because rock can be dangerous when it breaks. But Oberon be saying, this you must do. The Caliph wants to see we do not disappoint the Caliph of Coruscant, or we lose our heads. So Kwamon break the rock, and when it breaks...
What happened?
There be large pieces of rock flying everywhere, and one piece be hitting the Caliph and one his son. The Caliph be not seriously hurt, but his son be unconscious and bleeding from the head. They say to Kwaman, "Run, get away from the Circa and Khorasan, or the Caliph will have his head." So Kwaman run, and he get passage on ship leaving that night. When the ship passed this island, Kwaman be jumping into sea and swimming ashore. And now he be here.
What happened between you and the Orlawal?
Oh, Kwaman be so clumsy, so dangerous. He should not be among people. He be only hurting them. The Orlawal be kind, letting Kwaman live and fish in their village. But then Kwaman be stepping over young Orlawal, almost breaking his shell. The Orlawal tell Kwaman to leave village, to not come back because he may kill an Orlawal. They tell him to go as far away as possible. Kwaman be sad because he liked the Orlawal, and because Kwaman be having the best fishing place in all of Elias. He lose his friends and his food.
What do you eat now?
Kwaman fish in these wells here, but the fish that live down there be small and not very tasty.
Would you like to move back to the Orlawal village?
Oh yes, Kwaman be wishing that more than anything in the world.
I saw an Orlawal down by the beach, just outside the village. It seemed to be in pain, but I didn't know what to do. Perhaps if you come along, you can help him out and get back in favor with the Orlawal people.
Yes, perhaps Kwaman can help, even if the Orlawal do not want him back.
Here it is, the, Orlawal. Can you help it?
Perhaps Kwaman can help. Poor Orlawal. He'd be crying for help. Kwaman see what be wrong. The Orlawal not shed its shell when time come, and now it be stuck in the shell.
Why didn't the other Orlawal come to its assistance?
Their claws be no good for this work. They be helpless. But Kwaman help. Kwaman be good with his hands. Kwaman be happy. Kwaman accept your graceful thanks, sir. Thank you. You be making Kwaman very happy. Kwaman accept your offer and be grateful to the Orlawal people. Thank you very much.
What? What did he say? Why did you thank him?
Orlawal be inviting Kwaman to stay on the cliff above the village, where he can fish again. Kwaman be very, very happy now.
You understand what it's saying?
Orlawal language be easy to understand. It be just click and clack and clock.
I'm so happy for you, Kwaman. Go on, don't let me hold you back. Kwaman is fishing. Hey, Kwaman, how's the fish biting?
With its teeth, but not today.
Why's that?
Kwaman be not certain. The fish always bite before, but then Kwaman be having lure. Now no lure, just bait.
What do you need to make a lure?
Kwaman can make lure with just anything, as long as it be colorful and not get heavy in water.
You're a real DIY guy, don't you know?
Always be something wrong with Kwaman.
That was actually a compliment.
Oh.
Are you happy now, Quammen?
Quammen be happy. He be wanting fish to bite. But if they do not, Quammen still be happy.
Let's see, we need to give him something here. Something colorful. Oh.
Could this wrapper work as a lure?
Yes. Yes, with some work. It'd be perfect for a lure. Now Quammen can make one, and hopefully catch many fish.
Okay, what do we do now? We done that, we stop his snoring. We need to go and talk to the stick people again then, I guess.
I can see clear to the bottom.
There's nothing in the village.
It's the Orlewall village.
Bum 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 bum. Now we can inform them, so now they can work on their Luna cannon.
How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
But Quammen has moved back to the Orlewall village. He's not going to disturb you again, trust me.
Really? How the heck did that happen? Nah, I don't care. The important thing is we can work again. Thanks, lady.
Okay. I guess we need something to do up there though with that cannon.
How's it going?
Almost there. Oh, one tiny little problem, though.
And that is?
We don't have a bowstring for our, propulsion drive mechanism, Wick. What he said, yeah, we need a bowstring. Something strong and flexible and sinewy.
Like what?
I don't know, lady. I'm no engineer. I'm just a supervisor. String made from animal guts would be perfect.
Yeah, but look at us. Do we look like the kind of stickmen who'd make good hunters? Do you see me going after a gate beast carrying what, a cone? A dry leaf sharpened to a razor edge?
Oh, I think we need a... Okay, that's what we needed, a fishing... pole.
Looks like Quammen just had himself a solid lunch. That was quick. There are only bones left of his catch.
Oh, we can take them for some reason.
I don't figure I'll be needing the rod anytime soon, but I'll borrow the line.
Sorry, you ain't fishing anymore. You do?
It's the Orlewall village.
Bum, 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 bum. Wish it was like instant when you double click on a destination.
The remains of Quammen's catch, and a very convenient shape it is, if I may say so, like a hook. Can you use this as bowstring for your, lunar cannon?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that gonna work good.
All right, listen up. I got us what we need. And now we finish this damn cannon. Go to work, people. Give us a few minutes, lady, and we'll be all done.
All cartoon sounds.
It worked. Of course it worked, you wood-brained fool. I built it.
Are you done?
Yes, ma'am. The lunar cannon is now ready to be tested.
Well?
Well, what?
Are you gonna do it?
Do what?
Test the cannon.
Me? And get myself killed? I think not. But go ahead, be my guest.
I don't think I'll fit in there.
That ain't my problem.
Can I test the cannon?
Be my guest.
According to Wick, it's a lunar cannon. Apparently, it's powerful enough to send a stick man to the moon. Oh, sure, in a Jules Verne novel, perhaps.
Do we need to combine it with something?
I'll just place the hook along the bowstring, like so, and let the rope trail behind it. Okay, we're ready to fire. I look like a real sailor. Arr, matey. Can I test the cannon?
Be my guest.
No, 4G first, you're gonna walk on it?
There's a slight updraft here. The wind is channeled through that chasm down there and blown out and up here. Can you help me across?
You are human.
and we don't allow human strangers into our village. If you wish to trade, let us know where your ship is anchored, and we will send traders to you with our merchandise.
I don't have a ship, and I didn't come here to trade. I came to talk to your leaders.
I'm sorry, but we don't allow strangers into our village.
What's up this road?
The Elation village of Tamar.
Where's the Elation village of Tamar?
Up this road and into the volcano.
Isn't it dangerous to live inside a volcano?
This volcano has not erupted for thousands of years, and the gods protect us. We are safe here.
Is there another way to get into the volcano?
No. This pass is the only way.
I'm sure there's a secret cave somewhere that leads into the volcano.
No, there isn't.
There's always a secret cave.
Not here.
Are you absolutely sure there's no secret cave?
Human, you talk too much, even for an Elation.
Actually, I am a trader.
Where is your ship anchored?
In, Coconut Grove?
There is no Coconut Grove on Elias.
So, I'm not a trader, but I am a friend of the Elation people.
We don't know you. There is no friendship between strangers, human.
Don't your people have a prophecy about a stranger who comes without a ship, or something like that?
I don't know of any prophecies, human.
What kind of prophecies do you know about?
We don't tell our stories to strangers.
Thank you.
Yes, but you must leave now.
An updraft, huh?
Oh, God, I think I'm gonna throw up. That was so not appetizing. Weirdest thing, though, I do feel lighter. Like I lost 90 pounds. I can't even imagine what people would pay for this stuff back home. Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft. That's the last of it, unfortunately. Ah!
Human, you flew across the chasm. You don't have wings, but still, you fly like the Elation.
Believe me, I'm as shocked as you are.
Are you the Windbringer?
What's the Windbringer?
It's a prophecy amongst my people.
Of course, there's no escaping the prophecies.
It said that someone not of the Elation shall come among us to float on the wind like an Elation, to learn our stories, to bring the wind back to us, and to bring us into a new and happier age.
Is that all? You know, I'm starting to forget how simple my life used to be. Family, friends, grades, boys, no prophecies, nobody looking to me for salvation.
I don't understand, Windbringer. You should speak with our teller up in the city. She'll be wanting to see you, I'm sure. We've waited for the Windbringer for a very long time.
The teller? Thanks.
No, Windbringer, thank you.
Hello.
Good day, stranger. What would you hear among the Elation?
I need to speak with the teller.
The teller? Go down into the city and you will see the castle. The teller, she keeps to the tower. She's old and her eyes don't take well to the sun.
Nature's reclaiming lost ground. The contrast between wilderness and civilization is such a striking image. I almost wish I had my canvas and paints with me now. When the city was inhabited by its original population, that tower was probably an important one, part of a temple or a palace. Now, though, it's just another ruin.
Okay, people, we will stop there for today, and we will continue our journey tomorrow or Wednesday, or Wednesday here for me. But I need sleep. I get to work, you know, in the morning. So I'll see you all back on Wednesday, and we will see if we might get close to the end or even finish it. We will see. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a good night. Have a great Tuesday, Wednesday, and see you all back on Wednesday. And we'll see if we be able to finish off the series or not. Or the first one. Take care everybody. I'll see you back on Wednesday.